Technology transforms the world in ways that make life, well, a whole lot better. Cities are getting smarter and smarter. Now, things can actually talk to other things. They make things run more efficiently, and that's a pretty remarkable thing. Networks are so secure these days that they feel fully connected without the fear of getting shut down by others. And clouds have become far more interesting conversation pieces than the weather to other things. They make things run more efficiently, and that's a pretty remarkable thing. Networks are so secure these days that they feel fully connected without the fear of getting shut down by others. And clouds have become far more interesting conversation pieces than the weather to other things. They make things run more efficiently, and that's a pretty remarkable thing. Networks are so secure these days that they feel fully connected without the fear of getting shut down by others. And clouds have become far more interesting conversation pieces than the weather to other things. They make things run more efficiently, and that's a pretty remarkable thing. Networks are so secure these days that they feel fully connected without the fear of getting shut down by others. And clouds have become far more interesting conversation pieces than the weather to other things. They make things run more efficiently, and that's a pretty remarkable thing. Networks are so secure these days that they feel fully connected without the fear of getting shut down by others. And clouds have become far more interesting conversation pieces than the weather to other things. Networks are so secure these days that they feel fully connected without the fear of getting shut down by others. And clouds have become far more interesting conversation pieces than the weather to other things. That's a pretty remarkable thing. Networks are so secure these days that they feel fully connected without
Test, test, test. Check test one. Sound check test 1 2. Heat check test 1. Heat test. Heat check test 1. Heat check test. Sound test 1. Heat. बड़ा आ चुके हैं. Heat check test 1. Sound test 1 2. Heat. ठीक है. Hello, check.
Come to the land of yoga, rejuvenate your soul. Experience India.
Window is India's premier manufacturer of smoke and fire curtains. While many remain unfamiliar with these life-saving solutions, chances are you've walked under one countless times. These innovative products are installed seamlessly in your ceiling. In the event of a fire alarm, they descend to safeguard not just structures but precious lives within. These smoke and fire curtains create a space between the fire and allow one to get to safety by creating an area between the fire curtain and the actual fire.
Window is the most innovative company in its category.
Hello. All the guests are requested to please be seated at your respective seats. Thank you. Hello. Good morning, everyone. All the guests are requested to please come in and be seated. We are about to start the conclave. Thank you.
chances are you've walked under one countless times. These innovative products are installed seamlessly in your ceiling. In the event of a fire alarm, they descend to safeguard not just structures, but precious lives within. These smoke and fire curtains create a space between the fire and by creating an area between the fire curtain and the actual fire.
Technology transforms the world in ways that make life, well, a whole lot better. Cities are getting smarter and smarter. Now, things can actually talk to other things. They make things run more efficiently, and that's a pretty remarkable thing. Networks are so secure these days that they feel fully connected without the fear of getting shut down by others. And clouds have become far more interesting conversation pieces than the weather ever was. There's a technology company that enables all this exciting evolution. In fact, it has the ability to serve nearly 90% of the global population, yet you may have never heard its name. That's because from fast food, to fast cars, to fast internet, we're the company behind the companies that impact our world. We're Ingram Micro, and you might be surprised where you find us. Because we're there, enabling lives to get back to normal faster. We're there, creating the perfect dining experience, helping next-gen machines run as smoothly as possible, securing those who secure you, playfully moving today's technology into tomorrow, making education opportunities available to all. We're the business behind the world's biggest brands, connecting it all so you can continue to imagine what's next. And you'll never have a day without Ingram Micro.
and smaller. Now, things can actually talk to other things. They make things run more efficiently, and that's a pretty remarkable thing. Networks are so secure these days that they feel fully connected, without the fear of getting shut down by others. And clouds have become far more interesting conversation pieces than the weather ever was. There's a technology coming that enables all this exciting evolution. In fact, it has the ability to serve nearly 90% of the global population. Yet, you may have never heard its name. That's because from fast food, to fast cars, to fast internet, we're the company behind the companies that impact our world. We're Ingram Micro, and you might be surprised where you find us. Because we're there, enabling lives to get back to normal faster. We're there, creating the perfect dining experience. Helping next-gen machines run as smoothly as possible. Securing those who secure you. Playfully moving today's technology into tomorrow. Making education opportunities available to all. We're the business behind the world's biggest brands, connecting it all so you can continue to imagine what's next. And you'll never have a day without Ingram Micro.
Windotex is India's premier manufacturer of smoke and fire curtains. While many remain unfamiliar with these life-saving solutions, chances are you've walked under one countless times. These innovative products are installed seamlessly in your ceiling. In the event of a fire alarm, they descend to safeguard not just structures, but precious lives within. These smoke and fire curtains create a space between the fire and allow one to get to safety by creating an area between the fire curtain and the actual fire.
Windotex is the most innovative company in its category, and we are the pioneers in the fire protection industry. We have started our journey 2 years back, and then we came into the plumbing and hospital products, and slowly we came into some other related products also.
We manufacture the entire part of supply chain ourselves. Every step is meticulously controlled, from fabric and metalwork to intricate electronics. Our skilled team in the factory brings these elements together, ensuring they adhere to the standards set by our engineering experts. Certified by the renowned international laboratory, Effectus Turkey, meeting the EN 1634 part
Good morning, everyone. We are going to start with the event. May I request everyone to be seated? Good morning, distinguished guests, esteemed speakers, and dear delegates. Welcome to HRAWI Conclave and Award for Empowering Hospitality at Hotel Center Point, Nagpur. I am Trupti Pawar, Secretary General of the Hotel and Restaurant Association, Western India. Thank you all for being here today to explore new horizons and innovations in the hospitality industry. We'll start with the national anthem now. Let us stand for the national anthem.
अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंधु गुजरात मराठा द्राविड़ उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्छल जलधि तरंगा तब शुभ नामे जागे तब शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तब जय गाथा जनगण मंगल दायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
Thank you all. Moving ahead, let us go through a fire safety instructions by Mr. Shivesh Mishra. He is the Assistant Security Manager of Hotel Center Point. Mr. Mishra, please.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Hotel Center Point. मैं होटल सेंटर पॉइंट का सुरक्षा अधिकारी शिवेश मिश्रा आपको फायर एंड सेफ्टी के बारे में जनरल इन्फॉर्मेशन देना चाहता हूँ। हम अभी ग्राउंड फ्लोर के सफायर हॉल पार्ट ए में हैं। इस हॉल की कैपेसिटी 125 बेड्स की है। इस हॉल में 3 फायर एग्जिट हैं जो कि आपके बैक साइड में लेफ्ट साइड में जो कि मेन पोर्च तक लेके जाते हैं सेफ असेंबली एरिया तक, और दूसरा आपके सामने राइट साइड में होटल के बैक एरिया में सेफ असेंबली एरिया तक लेके जाते हैं। इस साल में टोटल 6 फायर एक्सटिंग्विशर लगे हुए हैं, 2 आपके लेफ्ट हैंड साइड एंड राइट हैंड साइड में स्टेज के, और 4 बुफेट और स्टॉल एरिया के सामने। इनके साथ इमरजेंसी, किसी भी तरीके की इमरजेंसी होने पे हमें पैनिक नहीं होना है। होटल का कर्मचारी आपको पूर्णतः सहयोग करेगा सेफ असेंबली एरिया तक लेके जाने में। थैंक यू।
Thank you, Mr. Mishra, for life and safety instructions. I would like to extend a warm welcome, and we are privileged to have here a very distinguished individuals. May I request Mr. Pradeep Shetty, President HRAWI, to come on the dais, along with Mr. Taranjit Singh Renu. He is the President of Nagpur Residential Hotel Association. Our chief guest here is Dr. Sagnik Chaudhary, Regional Director, India Tourism, Mumbai, Ministry of Tourism. Sir, please come on the dais. We are waiting for our special guest, Dr. Ravinder Singhal, who is the Police Commissioner, Nagpur City. He'll join us in next 5-10 minutes. Mr. Renu will also come along with him. Sir.
Good morning, everybody. I extend a warm welcome to all our fellow hoteliers from the city of Nagpur, and I'm grateful to Dr. Sagnik Chaudhary, our Regional Director in Ministry of Tourism, India, for gracing this occasion for for supporting this event as always. I'm also thankful to Dr. Ravinder Singhal, the Police Commissioner of Nagpur City. He's on his way. And also to the distinguished speakers, Mr. Rajesh Chopra, Head Hospitality Business Vertical Ingram Micro, CA Zulfesh Shah, Mr. Hemant Khatse, and Mr. Jitendra Gavai. This is in a part of the series of Empowering Hospitality Conclave that the Hotel and Restaurant Association has been holding. Through such events, what we aim to achieve is to how do we deal with the evolving landscape of hospitality, to impart information and knowledge, as well as to ensure as to how do we conduct ourselves in today's world and our businesses in a sustainable manner, in a responsible manner, and all of this should ultimately lead to furthering our common goal of responsible tourism. Today's sessions, we have very insightful sessions. One led by Mr. Rajesh Chopra on the cyber security and technology useful to us in our industry. CA Zulfesh Shah will talk about the latest tourism policy that has been released by the Maharashtra government. Mr. Hemant Khatse will talk about the most important and very critical aspect of fire safety in hotels and how we have to be vigilant and how we can save any future incidents in our hotel. And Jitendra Gavai will speak about pest controls, how to select your pest control agency and what kind of pesticides to be used and how do we get over our usual problems of pests within our establishments. Hospitality industry is the cornerstone of our economy. We not even just not create memories for our guests. We also foster cultural exchange and mutual understanding. All these leaders and speakers will help us achieve something more in that space. In the recent times, our industry also has faced unprecedented times. We also have awards later on this day which will recognize the perseverance and remarkable adaptability of our professionals and our hoteliers to go through these troubled times. At the end, I want us all to remember that we are here to create memorable experiences. We are here to ensure that we adopt safe practices, that we adhere to all compliances, and as part of an organized and a valuable sector of tourism, we have a responsibility to set new standards of excellence. We have to be the beacon of hope. I will request our Honorable Chief Guest to say a few words, especially on how the industry can help the ministry while we look up a lot to you, sir, for many of our burning issues. I know that you've been one of the most supportive and impressive, I must say, in helping our industry, especially with classifications. We want to get to the best standards. We want to give experiences to our guests which stand out across the country and even globally. With this, I welcome you all for a day-long, half a day of enlightening business sessions. Thank you.
May I request Mr. Chaudhary to come on the stage and address the audience.
Very good morning to the President and Office Bearers of the Hotels and Restaurants Association of Western India and all esteemed members of HRAWI who have graced the occasion here on the occasion of this conclave. The first time I was told about this event, this conclave, that is a recurring event, happens every few months at different locations in the region. It gave me immense happiness that there is a conscious effort to connect, to network, and to keep involved all members, to create a platform, a forum for exchanging notes, exchanging your views about various affairs that are ongoing in the sector and sectors which are affecting our sector, which is the hospitality sector. So a very big congratulations to HRAWI for having been doing this for a while now, and I wish you all the best for continuing this into a future, a very meaningful step in the right direction. It is indeed an honor for me to be addressing such a distinguished gathering here today. We understand that today there are certain business sessions which are going to lead us to one common theme, to one common agenda, which is the overarching agenda of today's conference, which is empowering hospitality. Now, hospitality is a trade that creates significant impacts in various dimensions and various verticals. We can talk about the economic impact that hospitality has. It's a significant contributor to our nation's economy, to our nation's GDP. We attract tourists, we foster local businesses, we provide gateways to various destinations, cities, places of interest, tourist interest. The restaurant business, it provides access to the entire boulevard of the entire globe's gastronomic delights to the visitor or the tourist. Cultural exchange is another major dimension of our sector. We are more than just places to stay. We are venues that foster cultural exchange. Guests from all parts of the world visit us, and we go out to the globe. So the hospitality sector essentially becomes the melting pot for cultural exchange. Enhancing guest experiences, yes, that is our core offering. That is what we are here for, personalized service, a quest for continuous improvement, embracing innovation in terms of technology and technological advancements in the sector. Sustainability. Sustainability has become a key word of late. It has become one of the most important aspects which both the guest and the host, which is us, we need to keep in mind when we make any policy, whatever level it is made at. The Ministry of Tourism, I'll just put this one in, has also, keeping this in mind, devised the Travel for Life movement. Please, I would request all of you to take out some time from your busy schedules and go through the Travel for Life guidelines. It will give you, in a nutshell, probably a way to look at sustainability in a slightly different light. Strengthening community ties, empowering local businesses, vocal for local, getting a platform to local artisans, local makers of handicraft. That is another USP that our industry sits at the cusp of. So I would implore all of you to explore this opportunity of dovetailing our trade with that of local art, local crafts, local handicrafts, and promote these artisans, these makers, so that they also find a foothold in the mainstream markets. Social responsibility, I am most certain that all of you have at varying degrees been following various CSR practices. I would again urge all of you to understand the importance of such CSR activities. They are here for a purpose, and let us not ever forget that purpose. Well, when we talk about purpose, our industry, our trade, our sector comprises of two very important lines. They are known as the top line and the bottom line. Now, in the quest, in the pursuance of maintaining the top line and the bottom line, we need to ask ourselves, we need to reflect on whether we are getting a little away from what the Indian hospitality sector what sets us apart from the rest of the world. It is an age-old Vedic shloka. It's called Atithi Devo Bhava. But are we moving away from that? Are we in the rat race for globalizing, in the rat race for competition? Are we moving a little away from our age-old, our inherent idea of hospitality, of Atithi Devo Bhava? When we talk about Atithi, it is not only guests who come from outside, but it is also our internal customers who are our staff, our employees. This is again becoming a major cause, a major area for concern for our trade, for our industry. Skilled manpower has become rare, attrition rates are higher than ever, and we are looking at a short-term impact in terms of HR crisis in our sector, not very far from today. So I would again urge you, coax you, cajole you to look inwards and see what we can do better in order to raise the HR benchmark, the HR standards for our sector. How we can close the gap between hospitality industry and other industries which are attracting manpower away from our trade. Today's business sessions focus on two key agendas. One is adapting to change. Change is the only constant. And the second one is managing crisis. Fire could be a crisis. A new tourism policy could be a change. So embracing change becomes very important in whatever form it comes at us. Ladies and gentlemen, empowering hospitality is more than about just improving our services. It is about transforming our entire approach to business. By focusing on the issues that we have just spoken about here, embracing innovation, fostering community ties, navigating these challenges with resilience, we can ensure that India's hospitality industry not only thrives, but also sets new standards of excellence. Let us commit to this vision of empowerment. Let us work hand in hand to create an environment where every guest feels valued, every staff member feels motivated, and every stakeholder sees the tangible benefits of a vibrant, empowered hospitality sector. Thank you for your dedication and passion. Let's continue to build a future where Indian hospitality shines brighter than ever. Before thanking you again, I'll take this opportunity to welcome Honorable Commissioner of Police for Nagpur. Welcome, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Dr. Chaudhary, for insightful address. Now we'll welcome our special guest, Dr. Ravinder Singhal, IPS, Commissioner of Police, Nagpur City. Sir, please come on the dais. We'll welcome.
I extend on behalf of the Hotel and Restaurant Association of West India, also on behalf of the Federation of Hotel and Restaurant Associations in India, I extend my warm welcome to Dr. Ravinder Singhal, the Commissioner of the City of Nagpur. So, sir, we won't take much of your time, but there are a couple of issues we would like to highlight to you, which will probably require some consideration from your side. And these are issues which are plaguing, our members in the city. And wherever these conclaves happen, we take up issues with the local authorities so that we can improve our services. And if we are wrong somewhere, we can be corrected. And if there are some valuable advices that have to come from your side, that can also come. So one of the first issues is that which has been very, very, burning issue of late, that is of our patrons or customers, consuming alcohol in our establishments and going outside and meeting with accident or causing casualties or loss of life, etc., etc. And it happened in Pune, and thereafter there's been a cascading effect across the state, and there's been a lot of enforcement coming upon our, let's say, restaurant or hotel. Whereas we want to assure you that we dispense alcohol with a lot of responsibility. Within our establishments, the bartenders are trained to ensure that somebody having more than a couple of drinks who cannot hold his drinks are not served any further. And we operate, our association is meant for members who operate within the framework of law, that is within the guidelines, within the time restrictions, etc. And they are all licensed establishments. But when our guests consume and go outside and have an accident, we fail to understand why we are targeted. And in hindsight also as a post facto even. I would, on a lighter note, say that there are shops which sell knives and other things, but when a murder takes place, none of the shopkeepers are taken into custody. But increasingly across the state, it happened in Mumbai and also in many cities, that after such incidents, restaurant owners are taken to task. They are prosecuted not only for that particular incident, for anything and everything that comes around. So I said, sir, we need some kind of guidance on this part. How do we do this? How do we prevent such things, and how we can stop ourselves from being targeted? That is one of the issues. Second issue is that about when we allot rooms to consulting couples or adults, and very often there is a level of moral policing that is happening. And as part of the industry, and which is prevalent across the country, the rules mandate that we allow guests by taking all the necessary KYC, and those are duly done. If there are foreigners, there are C forms and other rules which are applicable, those are also complied with. Despite of that, if there are issues emanating out of anybody's stay within, it can be a couple, it can be any individual, but it is very often seen that the hotel owner is dragged and we are somehow either harassed or prosecuted. As far as moral policing is concerned, sir, now it is more or less settled across the country that a hotel owner is not supposed to do moral policing, except for the fact that he has to stop any illegal or illicit business, which we are committed as part of our responsible tourism pledge that all of us have taken across the country. We have a pledge with the Ministry of Tourism also on how to conduct ourselves in a responsible and sustainable manner. So we will never allow such things. But anything beyond that for us to monitor or to police becomes very difficult, and then to later on get hauled up becomes a big irritant, and therefore runs down as a complete contradiction to the ease of doing business which the government wants to encourage. So these are the two things broadly which have been troubling us. So we thought it will be an apt occasion for us to just put this across to you. We are open to suggestions from you, and we'd like to hear from you. Thank you. Now I welcome you to just say a few words on this. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, and it's nice to be here in such an august gathering, and we have the President of the Federation and other executive members present here today, and it is indeed an important issue which you have raised, President, because until unless we are aware of these issues, until unless we notify these issues, until unless we discuss these issues, I think we will not be able to get the right kind of solution. So in this respect, we are also exploring the areas where we need to work together, and these issues have to be handled in such a way that nobody suffers because of it. Like you mentioned, now there's a question from us also on so many issues which you would not understand, and maybe it is not only related to hotel industry, but there are other issues also, like parking issues, like if somebody is creating a mess outside your hotel, or when he is consumed alcohol or anything else in the premises and he or she is moving around. Because we are also facing some of these issues as police officers or as government officials. So we need to find solutions on all these things together. And that is why I've been open to the ideas of the local restaurant owners and the hoteliers who are around in the whole state. So we need to discuss these issues. Of course, the issue which came up so strongly in media, even in the national media also, and there was so much of discussion on this. I'm talking about the Pune issue, and that has disturbed everybody, and we need to talk on these issues. Because, we just keep on waiting as if something will happen, and then we'll open our eyes, and then we will discuss and try to find solutions. This is not the way. There are expectations as head of the police force, not only here or whoever is working, wherever. They also have to talk to the locals, and I understand that you have to conduct your business in the best possible way. And we as government officials, we also want your business to prosper. In fact, I am a strong advocate of, the nightlife also. This is how I see. But when, and that's important, and when we have educated our people, when we have educated our children in the right way, then only they can go in for the next step, what kind of nightlife we should have. When we go abroad, we try to enjoy, we spend, and we have the best of our time, and we remember that for a long time. But here we have a lot of limitations. And why these limitations? You can understand because we have still not reached to the level where we can appreciate what is good and what is bad. We don't know how to hold ourselves, how to hold our drinks, because and that creates a problem. So I would like to tell you that as far as our Nagpur city is concerned, I don't see that we are targeting the hotels. Yes, of course, there are rules which are framed by Government of Maharashtra or by Government of India which needs to be followed. I don't tell as leader of Nagpur City Police, I don't tell them that you go inside, check it. But yes, of course, clandestinely, I've sent to few places who have been targeted as the potential problem creators. I've sent my deputy commissioner level officers there. They were sitting inside till it was closed, and I had the reports from them. I'm talking about here, 13 places were checked by my officers, and I got the reports also. On that basis, whether the rules were followed or not, all these reports were prepared, and then we have asked the explanation from the concern. So this has to be there, because then only we'll be able to control people also, and the hotel owners also. So this is important, and I don't think that we are targeting anybody. If there are few who are repeatedly creating problem for the society and who are not following rules, of course I'll be after them, and I have been after them. Regarding the forms, there are the mandatory requirements which needs to be done, and they have to, because of few people. I understand that the whole industry is maligned many a times. This I've seen as Commissioner of Nasik also, as now also many a times, and then I had to order my people to go and check such clandestinely run hotels or restaurants where people were providing space for a few hours and then people were disappearing. This may happen at a few more locations also, and we are keeping watch on them, and we are taking strong action against them. And of course, the documents have to be prepared well, because tomorrow, if a person, maybe if a terrorist has visited you and you have not followed the protocol, if you have not properly made the documents, then who will pay the price for that? See, as an investigating agency, later on, creating so many problems for you and for others also, I think it's always good to follow all the protocol and the rules and keep our documents ready. So my request to you would be to instruct everybody that whatever SOP has been prepared, that has to be followed by everybody. And if there is anything to be discussed with us, I am open to the discussion with your executive body also, and maybe we can find some solutions which can be replicated all over the state. That also I am ready to do. As far as moral policing is concerned, I think this is one thing which we are also facing. Many a times as cops, if we see somebody misbehaving or doing something immoral from social standards, if we go there, we are also asked questions that who are you to ask? Even many a times, a mother of a girl, she has asked us, who are you? She's my daughter. Whatever she is doing, you don't ask. I'm telling you the truth. So I think there is some issue with the fundamental upbringing of the children itself. I won't be able to say much on this, but if something happens to the girl or the boy, then who will be responsible for it? Ultimately, we become questionable. People ask questions to us, and they give so many suggestions. But at the time when it was needed to intervene, they did not. So this is also an ambiguity for us, and we are talking this. But believe me, wherever possible, we are intervening. We are going to schools also, to the societies also. We are talking to them that you have to, tell your children what is wrong and what is right. If they don't understand this, I think tomorrow they will create problem for you also. So this we have been doing in moral policing. There's a very thin line, extremely thin line between the moral policing and the kind of policing which we expect from the people who are in uniform. So this we have to understand, but people somehow or sometimes they don't understand. We are trying our best, and if you also find somebody misbehaving, you have a right to catch hold of him or her and tell us. As far as our observations regarding the people who overdrink and then still they want to drive, there is a rule for this. If somebody is drunk or overdrunk and he still wishes to drive, you have to tell us. And we have good examples in this city also. There's a restaurant in Ambazari police station. Something happened inside the restaurant. That person immediately called police, and our police went there and they got hold of these people. So my request to all of you would be, if you find anything happening, anything suspicious, maybe the drugs use or maybe something which is suspicious, or if you find somebody with weapon or something else, if they are talking something which is anti-national, anti-religion or something like this, you are supposed to tell, not only as a hotelier but as a citizen also. It is your responsibility if you don't, because you are there, you are hearing it and still not acting. I think this is not done. And if you give information to us at right time, then we will also be able to act on it. You have seen that many times how terrorists have done antisocial activities, and then the whole country is defamed or everybody is put on work later on, and then everything suffers. That should not happen. So we have marshals who have to be deployed. If they are not, then because it is a guideline from government, if you are not doing it, I think you are not doing your duty. And if somebody is misbehaving with our guards or with our watchmen, all of them also, they should also be told that if somebody is doing it, take his vehicle number. It is easy to find now somebody's address. You all know it very well. So we will take action. Believe me, we will take action against that person. If my force, if any of my police official is not working the way he has to or she has to, you have all the right to come to me, to tell me. I'll sort that out. And my officials would not do anything. This is expected, and I have been very serious on this. I have found many officers who are not doing their duty the way they should, and I have acted very harshly against them. And even their records have been, entries have been entered with this kind of misbehavioral issues. So these are some of the issues which I think we have to be aware of. And we also want, because you have put in your efforts, your sweat, your money, everything into this industry, and actually because of you the tourism develops or vice versa. You are doing a wonderful job. I must put this on record because whenever we go outside, abroad, wherever, or in India also, maybe any other state, we look for the hotels which are safe, which are good, hygienically also, and where we can spend time and relax with our families or individually also sometimes. So actually you are doing a great job and I have a lot of appreciation to you. Please continue this, and as a government official, as Commissioner of Police, at least in the city, and I can tell you surely that in our senior officers meetings also, we appreciate your efforts, and you know that there are some bad fishes everywhere, so that probably would be in your department or in your area also, in our department also. There are there, and we target them and we work against them. Similarly, in your profession also, we are doing the same way. I can only tell you that together we will be able to create a situation which will be conducive and good for everybody, where you will prosper. I know that it is a highly competitive industry today. You have to follow so many protocols, you have to invest, you have to upgrade your facilities from time to time, you are giving employment to so many people. This is not an easy task. I can understand that, and from morning till night, you know, and anytime you would get called that some mishap or some issue has happened in hotel or wherever. I know about it, and it is like our job. Around the clock, we are on the toes, and we have to be responsible, we have to be available, we have to reach there. All these things are important. So I believe that together we will be able to bring a lot of change and streamline so many things. I'm here for some time now also. If you have any questions to me, I'll be more than happy to respond to them. And if you have any suggestions, I'll take the note of them and try to implement here. My colleagues here, my friends in the industry, they keep on interacting with me from time to time, and in future also, till the time I'm here, I'm there. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Dr. Singhal. We are really grateful for your words, and a lot of them give us a lot of solace. As an industry, you are right. We all know when we go to work, but we don't know when we come back from work. That's how we work over here. And insofar as addressing those issues, we are thankful that you've expressed yourself very clearly. And we, from our side, will try to see that the bad fishes in our side also are controlled in some way or the other. But largely, we are an industry and a group who are organized and who work within the framework of law. So, as suggested by you, our association will sit with you, sir. We can be helpful in making framing guidelines if at all that is required. Just reminds me that about 10 years ago, a similar incident happened in Mumbai, and there was a PI, and many couples were paraded out of hotels, and that came into media. And there were guidelines which was fixed by the High Court along with all the stakeholders, and guidelines on how a police should operate and how a hotel should operate. I think we can bring to your notice those guidelines, and together we can formulate something in which there is a win-win situation for all of us. Thank you very much.
May I now request Mr. Shetty to felicitate Dr. Chaudhary by giving Rotary certificate. So this Rotary certificate is a e-tree certificate where we are planting a tree on your behalf, sir, in Maharashtra state. So there is a tracking number on the certificate where you can track the tree as well, like how many years, years after years, you can just track the tree. May I now request Mr. Tejinder Singh Renu and Mr. Jasbir Singh Arora to felicitate Dr. Singhal by giving the e-tree certificate again. So, Dr. Singhal, again, we have planted a tree on your behalf and you'll be able to track it. Yes, so it's in Maharashtra state itself, and you'll be able to locate the location as well. I request Mr. Tejinder Singh Renu to felicitate Mr. Shetty, President HRAW. Thank you, everyone. We'll start with the next session. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Dr. Singhal. Thank you, Dr. Chaudhary. Yeah, so if there is any question, we can have a question and answer. Thank you, everyone. So, Dr. Chaudhary and Dr. Singhal are here. Like, you can later on interact with them. We are going to play a small video of the Save the Date teaser. So we are going to have FHRAI convention from 16th to 18th October in Goa. Thank you, everyone. We'll start with our next session. Our first speaker is Mr. Rajesh Chopra. He is the head of the hospitality business vertical at Ingram Micro India. Mr. Chopra will be discussing the vital role of the technology in enhancing guest experiences and driving profitability, as well as the essentials of cybersecurity in the hospitality industry. Mr. Chopra, please.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Respected Mr. Shetty, office bearers of HRAWI, thank you very much for inviting Ingram Micro to present the most empowering tool for the hospitality industry, which is technology. Little background about me: I have set up hospitality business vertical for Ingram Micro, where we are creating solutions around hospitality industry, mainly technology solutions. Before joining Ingram Micro, I was a group CIO for HRAWI Group of Hotels, Limited, for about 14 years. Before that, I was with Samsung Electronics for about 17 years. We cherish our relationship with HRAWI to take technology forward for the benefit of the hoteliers. Before I start my presentation, I would also like to introduce Mr. Sanjay Achwal. Mr. Sanjay Achwal is Executive Director of Ingram Micro, who has come in specifically from Mumbai to attend this event. Sanjay Achwal has been in Ingram Micro for about 35 years in various leading roles in the industry. So here, I think Mr. Sagar Chaudhary talked about the guest experience, and Mr. Shetty also talked about guest experience. So our first discussion is how can we take technology to really enhance guest experience. I refer to my background with HRAWI Group. Erstwhile chairman of HRAWI Group, Mr. Pierre HRAWI, always used to talk about this industry, saying that this industry is not a F&B and room industry anymore. Here we are selling memories, here we are creating experiences. And what differentiated that group with other group companies was the kind of service they provided and the kind of experience the guests had while they were working over there, and that is where the technology played a very big role. Now, another thing what we have seen is that, and there is a study by Cornell University which says in case there is a glitch in the hotel, in case there is a problem in the hotel, and 10 people suffer, only one person complains. 9 people don't decide not to complain, but they never come back. They become detractors. So this industry also has now gone ahead and have deployed technology tools around, they have deployed tools to really measure how the guest experience has been. They call it NPS, Net Promoter Score. So through that they are able to measure the guest experience, the guest contentment, and then the repeat guest issues increase. Secondly, what we have, there is another study which comes from another Hotel Tech magazine, which says that 78% people, they look at social reviews, they review on social media before selecting a property. So I am aware from the reviews coming because people, other fellow hoteliers, they provide views. And a very interesting study which also came in, which said 86% of the people who give reviews, they give review only from the purpose of actually inviting others to see and select a location. And normally, surprisingly, the people who have given positive reviews outnumber the reviews which are normally coming from the negative reviews. So people normally appreciate the good experiences in the hotel industry. Technologies. So actually let's look at the stakeholders in the hospitality industry. Here you would notice that each and every stakeholder, whether it is the owner, operator, brand, or our service providers like us, they all aspire to really create a good experience. Owner have responsibility towards guest and staff security. The operator and the brand, which normally intermix, they actually work towards creating a good experience in the guest area. And as a technology service provider, we also look at different tools, technologies which can really enhance guest experience. Now let us look at the global practice, how the technology has been playing a role in the hospitality industry. I was a CIO for HRAWI Group. My budget used to be 2% of the revenue. And this was pre-COVID time. If my one hotel was doing 10 crore of business, I can only spend about 20 lakh rupees towards technology. COVID comes in, the industry gets impacted very badly. All of us know how we suffered during that time. But COVID taught one thing to the hotel industry, that in case you have to enhance guest experience, in case you have to increase productivity, technology will become an enabler for you, and technology has become an enabler. So what has happened is that 2% of the cap of the budget which technologists used to get in the hotel has gone to 4%. And surprisingly, the 4% of this revenues, the budget that hotels got, that is getting into a newer technology areas like, and these are the areas, contactless tipping, the 5G, the network is playing a very big role. We'll talk about network in coming slides. The RFID asset tracking, and so you will see these are all the niche areas where hoteliers are investing money. And that is where technology is actually really playing a big role in actually enhancing the productivity, also reducing the wastages and enhancing the guest experience. Another thing that came which came in last year was, where are people spending money? You will see 9 out of 10 cases, the hoteliers are spending money towards the enhancing the guest experience. Mobility playing a very big role. The content, which is where people are watching content, that has transformed into a big change. starting from number of new channels coming in, the OTTs, and actually putting your own devices and displaying your devices on the TV screen have played a big role. Now TVs have become interactive. Basically, the TVs have become a source for generating revenues. So what is happening is now hotels are actually, earlier it used to be a cost center, TV used to be a cost center. Now TVs have started making money by upselling, by promoting their restaurants, the facilities, or even nearby attractions. I was traveling to Europe last year. The hotel talked about skiing, hotel talked about events happening in the city on their TV displays. Another thing what is happening over is now the voice control devices are coming in. Please, I think let's remove it. People are not to see what's there. So voice control devices, chatbots are really playing a big role where as a hotelier we have an option to really optimize our manpower. Few more areas where their technology is playing another big role is around robotics. Now, earlier we imagine a situation of facade cleaning used to be a big activity. Now you get a robot which can really clean the facade, and it can work 24/7, where a person cleaning a facade could only work during the daylight. Now, water bodies cleaning and all robotics is playing a very big role. Another thing which is happening is, because all of you would agree that energy is third largest cost for the hospitality industry. IoT and intelligent building management systems are playing a very big role in conserving energy. The another thing which is happening over here is now the back of the office processes, and here where India has taken a lead, they are getting consolidated. People are using RPAs, which is robotic process automation, to automate their routine mundane processes, which used to be done manually. Imagine a situation, you have got 6 hotels and you have got 6 people in each hotel doing the bill clearance, making payments to suppliers. If you bring it centrally at one place, use automation by automatically reading invoices, now the same activity can be done by the process, and the 6 people requirement can be reduced to 2 people. And then there are cases where actually their guest experience can be enhanced is around virtual reality and augmented reality. This is a technology, this is a solution which actually has played a very big role, and I am very happy to share again India has taken a lead over here, where hotels have gone ahead and they have actually brought property to the table of the guests by adopting to virtual reality and augmented reality. So what happens over here is, using the technology, using the VR headset, you get a captive audience of the person from his mind and eyes, and you are actually able to give him the walkthrough in the property by taking him to that place virtually. For example, you can really have content, VR content, virtual reality content, CCTV content for this particular hall, put it in the system, and your salesperson can go and sell this hall to prospective buyer, a travel agent or a corporate, by really virtually showcasing the structure to him. Another place where technology has played a very big role in the selling of this the hotel properties, augmented reality. If this conference room if this hall has to be sold, the guest says, I don't want the round sitting, I want a theatre sitting. In that case, the augmented reality, which is AI-enabled reality, can really showcase how this hall would look if it is actually if it has been done on the theatre sitting. He said, I don't want yellow light, I want blue light because I'm going to do this some event in the night over here. Now, using the same technology, you can really showcase the hotel, the property with the different lighting. So this is what I am going to talk a little more detail, because this is where the technology can really enhance the guest experience. Second use case of virtual reality for the hotels industry is in conducting the personalization for the events. Now there is a hotel chain, one of the international hotel chains. For their Udaipur hotels, they are now actually using going to the marriage planners and actually showcasing the venues using VR. That their salesperson, instead of carrying an iPad or a brochure, carry a VR headset and goes to the marriage planners and actually and sitting there, they are able to really put the bride and the groom on the room and see how the marriage function would look like. And there are international studies which say that a VR-led sale has a 37% more chances of closure than a conventional sale. And this technology, fortunately now a lot of work has been done, and in fact one of the large European hotel chains is actually for all their Himalayan resort properties are going ahead with us for their VR-led content. Their sales people are not carrying any iPads or brochures, they are only carrying headsets. Once content is prepared virtually and it's available, you can refresh it twice a year. So it becomes your own IPR and adoption has been very good. Another use case for virtual reality has been in the area of employee training. We spoke about attrition, we talk about skilled manpower. A VR trained associate would have a faster learning than a conventional method. There are few hotel schools which we are talking to where they are saying that they want to convert 70% of their curriculum into virtual reality. A star chef coming from outside India can go and cook only in one hotel. But you have got 5-6 hotels, you have to train your people into the on the cooking pattern. In that case, virtual reality can play a very big role, and it does play a very big role. Another few more cases about coloring explanations wherein a guest can really wear a headset and see how it is cooked and really can feel the smoke and can feel this thing. In spa, in upselling the spa tools, the Ayurvedic resorts in Kerala are working in a big way to really sell their resorts into using virtual reality. This is about another international chain which is actually using VR to train their manpower. Another hotel chain I was talking about in the European chain, they are going ahead with VR for their all resort properties. So I actually Maharashtra and Goa, I see a lot of hotels which have come in and they are very picturesque hotels. Now using VR over there plays a big role. The another one is the tourism boards are also adopting VR for promoting their cities and their states into the for the outside world. So as Ingram Micro, we have tied up with most of the leading VR asset players. We have tied up with the companies which prepare contents on the VR. And the contents are, the contents, nowadays getting the content on a 360-degree content for a virtual reality become very cost efficient, and the payment, the payouts are on the basis of duration and type of content. And also there are very good AI tools available where you can really use virtual reality system to really create different elevated experience for the guests. Lastly, we also have a very robust cloud infrastructure through which we can host the content which can be accessed globally by the sales team and by clients. Now, another use case, so another thing I wanted to talk about are the networks, which are the backbones for the hotel industry. Erstwhile, hotels used to set up few Wi-Fi access points to really give internet to the people. Now, setting up a network in the hotel for creating a immersive good guest experience is like building a highway, wherein you build a multi-lane highway wherein trucks can also travel, taxis can travel, and where more and more traffic can come in future. Nowadays in hotels, Wi-Fi are not only used for giving guests internet, they are also used for giving the IPTV or a TV content, streaming TV content, OTT services, and also more importantly the OTT IoT based your building management systems automation. The industry is moving towards convergence of the network now. Instead of having multiple networks separate for security, separate for utilities, and separate for Wi-Fi, nowadays people set up a good one high quality, high speed network which caters to all the requirements. It reduces costs, it actually has scalability for future. Now, another thing which is happening, or which may be pertinent to the distinguished audience over here, is networks nowadays are becoming controllerless. So there are, instead of having a controller in the property itself, nowadays cloud-based controllers are available, wherein your controller can be kept in the cloud and only Wi-Fi devices are available in the hotel. It reduces the complexity at the operating level, plus also it actually helps in having a costly manpower to manage the operations. The hotels nowadays, another trend which is coming is people are further monetizing the Wi-Fi. From a cost center, it is becoming a profit center again. Earlier, we used to charge hotels for the guests for the Wi-Fi. That has gone away. A profit center became cost center, but now industry is moving towards again making Wi-Fi as a profit center by putting the advertisements on the login page and using it for energy conservation by having the building management system on the same Wi-Fi network. Another trend which is changing again from a productivity perspective is people are moving away from capex to opex for their IT procurement. Specifically for end user devices and TVs, there are options available where it could be an opex instead of a capex, wherein the devices, all these equipments can be taken on a very easy opex lease, coupled with these necessary care packs and vendor supported our annual maintenance contracts, so that you have no worries about them going down. And then this is a model which was adopted by the American market few years back. Nowadays we are seeing it coming in India also. So these are the trends I thought I will talk about, how the productivity can be increased or the experience can be enhanced. Now I will go towards another important topic, which is around cyber security. So I am not a lawyer, I am not a very high security expert, but I have been a practitioner for cyber security in my erstwhile organizations. So what I have done is I have scribbled a few requirements from a cyber security perspective for the hotel owners, and I have tried to keep it non-technical, because at the end you will have technical teams, or we can take services from a company like Ingram to really do these cyber security practices. So there was a study conducted in this December last year, wherein globally the organizations asked about their cyber security incidents. 31% of the hotel industry companies surveyed, they admitted that they were struck by the cyber incident. And surprisingly, 89% of those 31%, it happened twice with them. And actually, specifically when if we just leave aside top brand chains, most of us are left to ourselves to be active in this area. So, and this is a very crucial area. If a security incident happens, globally the cost of mitigating the incident can be as high as $3.4 million US. Why cybersecurity the incidents are unique to hospitality industry? First and foremost, it is the most favorable breeding ground for hackers to get the data, because here you get who's data, celebrities data, big state heads data, politicians data, the individual data over there, and so if that data is available, they get a kick, the hackers get a kick that I have very important data available with me. Second thing is, the attrition has been very high. Mr. Chaudhary talked about it, because the people are leaving, there are non-technical people coming. So the turnover is so much, you don't get time to train your people on the cybersecurity ethics. Another thing what happens is there are issues regarding networks not being structured properly, networks being loose, and which leads to the hacking. So what happens in case we get impacted by any of the cybersecurity incident? First and foremost thing is your brand is diluted. People don't want to come and stay in a place where they are not feeling secure. Second thing is, they have seen cases, we have the incident which happened about 10 years back while we were on a cybersecurity incident where the whole aviation industry came to standstill. And I have seen hotels where because of cyber incidents, they have not been able to operate their technology. They have not been able to operate their point of sales and building systems. Third, there is legal liability coming. We will talk about these in subsequent slides where we need to inform stakeholders about the incident, and we need to, and if it's a publicly limited company, the information has to go to even the regulatory authorities. There are financial losses in terms of non-compliance. There are penalties which are there as per different laws. There are forensic expenses to really understand what went wrong, and the restoration costs sometimes are very high. Sometimes we are able to recover data, sometimes we are not even able to recover the data. Now with these things, so what are the laws which impact hospitality industry? There are three major things. One is CERTIN. CERTIN is a computer emergency response team set up by Government of India, and this is a place which is the most friendly authority among all the three, which keeps on giving us the advices from time to time. Only thing they ask is that in case you have an incident, let us know, because then they help you to recover from that incident, and they also have learning from that incident which gets embedded into the next best practices. Second one is the DPTP law, which is a law regarding the data protection for the digital privacy of individuals, which came in last year. And it is on the lines of GDPR, which came in a few years back, where it is a mandate to protect the information of our guests. PSI-DSS has been for quite some time, since all of us process merchant payments, our devices need to be PCI-DSS compliant. These are three laws which impact the hospitality industry. Now, let us go one by one, and we will not spend much time on this. All this presentation I will share with all of you so that you can refer it in the past. And the CERTIN has only one condition, that in case you get a cybersecurity incident, within 6 hours, please report it to the CERTIN authorities. In case you don't report, there are fines in case they find out, and then you get into a legal action. Second thing is, from time to time, they keep on giving advisories. Please go and update your IT systems. In last year and a half, I have come across the hotel industry, the hoteliers, where the IT system have not been upgraded for years together. So it is like, so basically they are vulnerable. At the same time, they get issues regarding the attackers coming in, getting into the system, stealing information, ransomware issues come in. So those advisories come from time to time. And here they have mandated these 19 conditions in which if you get any one of them, say if your servers get impacted, if you have got IoT based system, you have got data breach, then all of these actually you need to report to CERTIN. And the last one is how to report to CERTIN. There are phone numbers, toll-free numbers, and an email ID on which you need to report a cyber breach. So this is the first one. Second one is around DPTP guidelines. Again, the intent of this law is to protect the information of your guests which are coming in the property. So here, the first and foremost requirement is that we need to take an explicit consent in our registration form from the guest to say that I am taking your information. Information has to be taken for a given purpose, and bare minimum information required has to be taken. You cannot take information which is not required for the conducting the business that you are conducting in. The information has to be accurate and up to date. We spoke about a few minutes back about storing information for the people who come and stay with you, and the period of the information that has to be kept has to be there for as much as you do the business. For example, accounting information beyond 7 years is not required. The other information, I think the law is around 3 years. After 3 years, you can do with that information. Lastly, the accountability and safeguard is important as per the mandate of the law. It has to be on need-to-know basis. The housekeeping person need not be knowing what are the food preferences of the guests, or the and the another one is that this also information has to be on need-to-know basis. PSI DSS, the requirement is very simple and straight. Credit card information that we are processing in our systems has to be handled very carefully. Last 4 digits which are required for the reconciliation purpose are the only one which need to be kept. Other information actually we need not be keeping over there. The way the information has to be kept, a lot of reasonable security has to be built in around it. From a compliance perspective, the first of all, consent of the person from whose data we are picking up has to be taken and has to be explicit consent. Second one is we should have a reasonable measure of IT security built into the system, and that is where the benefits to the organizations are. Reasonable is subjective and reasonable to us, but what is expected is certain has given a certain guidelines. Basis those minimum specs have to be maintained. Another thing that is required is to have somebody as a data protection officer. He is a nodal officer in your setup, who the person who has to actually manage all requests coming from your guests and respond to the guests. And this person is more of a compliance officer, need not be a technology person, can be one of the person in the organization who has to maintain the structure. Where does Ingram come in? So what we have done is in Ingram we have got certain solutions where we come look at the current state of the IT infrastructure, do the validation and provide different kind of services. We'll talk about it later. I have to finish my presentation in the next 5 minutes. I just got a reminder from the presenter. So I'll just go through and quickly talk about Ingram Micro as an organization. What do we bring to you on the table? So Ingram Micro is world's largest technology distribution company. We work with globally around 1500 plus OEMs, and we are the aggregator of the technology across the globe. In India, we are available in about 40 plus cities with about 50,000 partners. We can go and implement the system. What do we bring specifically to hospitality is we come to you as an aggregated technology provider. So normally what happens is that whenever a hotel, when I was CIO of the HRAWI group, renovating a hotel, creating a new hotel, I used to call multiple OEMs and multiple SIs. Now here there is an organization which works with all of them and can provide you solution under one roof, whether it's IT, whether it's audio, video, CCTV, point of sale, telephony. Since we work with about 1500 plus global and local OEMs, we give you a proposition to pick up the vendor of your choice. Plus we work with a lot of IT consultants to really help you to set up your technology in the hotel. We do two things specifically for hotel companies, and what was my learning also was that whenever a hotel is made, by the time it is time to buy technology, people run out of money. So we bring in financing solutions, and we also for running hotels we bring in option to buy back your old equipment and recycle it as EVs by giving emotional value to the hotel companies. So what we have done is we have created 9 solutions around IT, around cyber security, audio, video. The details are available in the brochure that has been given to you. And these are the solutions, the next generation solutions we have created for the hotel companies around the areas of virtual reality, business center automation, and device as a service. We work with, so we have created an ecosystem of OEMs around IT and beyond IT, through which we work with. We also run our own professional services team. IT asset disposition is the disposal of old IT assets where we destroy data in front of you, and these are the assets we buy back. So the complete technology stack that is available in case you're refreshing a technology, Ingram Micro can buy back and keep it at one place. Payment, so what we do is we have come out with multiple payment plans, basically where we do financing for the hotel owners, so that and it is OPEX, CAPEX and loan. And at that shell, this is what we bring on the table, 5 pointers. We bring a power of aggregation to you. We give you an option to have the best of the breed technology OEM. We take care of end-to-end IT deployment, we do e-waste and we do financing. That's all I had to cover. I'm open to questions.
Thank you, Mr. Chopra, for futuristic and technology-oriented presentation. May I request Mr. Gurbakshi Singh Kohli to felicitate Mr. Chopra by giving E3 certificate.
Thank you.
So, Mr. Chopra, we have planted a tree on your behalf at Ramtek, Maharashtra. It's a E-tree, you can track that.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
So, we are taking a 5 minutes break for tea. We'll rejoin in next 5 minutes, please.
Technology transforms the world in ways that make life, well, a whole lot better. Cities are getting smarter and smarter. Now, things can actually talk to other things. They make things run more efficiently, and that's a pretty remarkable thing. Networks are so secure these days that they feel fully connected without the fear of getting shut down by others, and clouds have and you'll never have a day without Ingram Micro. Technology transforms the world in ways that make life, well, a whole lot better. Cities are getting smarter and smarter. Technology transforms the world in ways that make life, well, a whole lot better. Technology transforms the world in ways that make life, well, a whole lot better. Cities are getting smarter and smarter. Now, things can actually talk to other things. They make things run more efficiently, and that's a pretty remarkable thing. Networks are so secure these days that they feel fully connected without the fear of getting shut down by others. And clouds have become far more interesting conversation pieces than the weather ever was. There's a technology that enables all this exciting evolution. In fact, it has the ability to serve nearly 90% of the global population. Yet, you may have never heard its name. That's because from fast food, to fast cars, to fast internet, we're the company behind the companies that impact our world. We're Ingram Micro, and you might be surprised where you find us.
May I request everyone to come back on their seat. We'll start with the next session. Request everyone to please come back. We'll start with the next session. Request everyone to gather so that we can start with the next session.
Hello.
All the participants are requested to come back on the seat so that we can start with the next session. Request everyone to get your tea on your place so that we can start with the next session, please.
All the guests are requested to take their seats. We are restarting the session. Thank you. Please take your seats. We are restarting the session. Thanks. Requesting to rejoin, please. Thank you.
So we have found one ring with a green stone. If anybody has missed it, you can collect it from here. There is one ring with a green stone. Has anyone left here? Can collect it from me. Request all the participants who please come on the chairs so that we can start with the next session. What is written here? Request everyone please come on the chairs so that we can start with the next session. Now let us explore deeper into the topic with our second speaker, C.A. Zulfesh Shah, former Vice Chairman of WIRC ICAI. Mr. Shah is an advisor to the Ministry of Industries and Ministry of Tourism, Maharashtra, and leading tourism consultant based at Nagpur and Mumbai. May I request Mr. Shah to give a presentation on New Maharashtra Tourism Policy 2024, which is said to bring significant change to our sector. Mr. Shah, please.
A very good morning to all of you. Good morning. अभी टी ब्रेक हुआ है, थोड़ी फुर्ती आना चाहिए. My friends standing over there, please join me. So, welcome to the Orange City of Nagpur, because I understand that from 5 states representatives have come for Western India, this conclave of Hotel and Restaurant Association. The president of this esteemed association, our dear friend Mr. Pradeep Ji Shetty, Mr. Sagnik Chaudhary ji, who is from the Ministry of Tourism, President of Nagpur Hotels Association, my friend Tejinder Singh Renu, the premises in which we are sitting, the center of the Nagpur, the Hotel Center Point owner, Mr. Jasbir Singh Arora, my friend Sanjay Gupta ji, all esteemed members of this association, office bearers, and stakeholders. Tourism policy of Maharashtra 2024. पुरानी टूरिज्म पॉलिसी जो 2016 में आई थी, जिस वक्त हमारे अपने नागपुर के देवेंद्र जी फडणवीस सीएम थे, उन्होंने एक विजन के साथ उसे लाई थी 2016 में, एंड इट वाज सपोज टू बी वैलिड टिल 2026, 10 साल का उसमें पीरियड दिया था. बट मेनी रिप्रेजेंटेशंस, many updations need to be done in that policy, and so 2 साल पहले, 2 years earlier, this new policy has come into effect, that is 18 July 2024. Now it is called the Tourism Policy of Maharashtra 2024, and with great pride I would like to announce that it is one of the best and most lucrative policy that has come amongst all the states of India. कई चीज़ें हमारे होटल एंड रेस्टोरेंट एसोसिएशन वेस्टर्न जोन से भी हमने रिप्रेजेंटेशन कई बार दिया. कई चीज़ें उसके अंदर में हमारी डिमांड थी. Our beloved leader from Nagpur, Nitin Ji Gadkari, used to ask us why the tourism projects are not coming to Nagpur, why it is going to the other states, adjoining states. तो उसके बारे में काफ़ी जो यहाँ के स्टेक होल्डर्स है, जो होटल्स के लीडिंग लाइट्स है, उन्होंने उसके बारे में काफ़ी स्टडी किया. हमारे संजय भैया ने भी कंपैरेटिव चार्ट बनाया काफ़ी उसका कि 5 स्टेट में क्या क्या डिफरेंस है. And then we guided them, we represented them, and now it has become one of the best policies that has come in Maharashtra. It is time to invest in Maharashtra in the tourism sector. इतनी वाइड, इतना बड़ा स्कोप कर दिया है कि हर चीज़ के लिए इंसेंटिव दिया गया. हर चीज़, गोल्फ कोर्स से लेकर सबके लिए उसके अंदर में इंसेंटिव. तो आप देखिए कि क्या क्या है उसके अंदर. मैं ब्रीफ में बताता हूँ क्योंकि ओनली 25 minutes हैव बीन अलॉटेड टू मी एंड वी आर ऑल्सो रनिंग आउट ऑफ टाइम. सो अगर मैं पूरा प्रेजेंटेशन दूँ डिटेल में तो मुझे 3 घंटा मिनिमम लगेगा. बट ब्रीफ में नटशेल में क्या है, जस्ट आई विल गो थ्रू एंड देन वी आर ओपन फॉर क्वेश्चन आंसर, एंड ड्यूरिंग लंच टाइम ऑल्सो वी कैन डिस्कस इफ एनीथिंग हैपन. आई एम हियर. थैंक यू वेरी मच. नेक्स्ट. This Maharashtra is one of the few regions in the world which offer diverse experiences at multiple destinations for its students. Maharashtra is classified as one of the emerging states for satisfying 19 of 36 parameters. अभी भी 36 में से सिर्फ 19 पैरामीटर्स जो टूरिज्म के हैं मापदंड, वो हमने फुलफिल किए हैं और 17 बाकी है. पर ये भी हो जाएंगे क्योंकि वो कहते हैं ना कि चाह रखने वाले कभी मंजिल को देखते नहीं, बढ़कर उन्हें थाम लिया करते हैं, और जिनके हाथों में होती है वक्त की कलम वो अपनी तकदीर खुद लिख दिया करते हैं. मूड मज़ा नहीं आया, वो शेर बहुत बढ़िया था, वापस सुनाओ दो. थैंक यू. सो 23 key fiscal and 13 non-fiscal parameters have been identified, and that are these are the major fiscal incentives that have been declared in the policy. Capital investment incentive, ये सबसे ज़्यादा हमारी डिमांड थी और हमारे प्रेसिडेंट सर ने भी काफ़ी इसके लिए कहा था, सभी मेंबर्स ने कहा था कि कैश सब्सिडी क्यों नहीं है, बाकी स्टेट्स में दे रहे हैं, हमारे यहाँ क्यों नहीं है, आर वी शॉर्ट ऑफ फंड्स। तो 1699 करोड़ हैव बीन एलोकेटेड पर ईयर, और अभी मुझे गुप्ता जी ने बताया कि 2000 करोड़ कर दिया है। एक साल में 2000 करोड़ का इंसेंटिव बांटने की बात महाराष्ट्र में डिस्ट्रीब्यूट करने की ऑन दी प्रोजेक्ट्स, एलिजिबल प्रोजेक्ट्स यहाँ पे हुई। सो वेरी बिग outlay as far as incentives are concerned. So these are all the incentives which we are going to discuss. काफ़ी चीज़ें, इंटरेस्ट सबवेंशन की भी हमारी डिमांड थी। इंडस्ट्रीज में है, टर्म लोन पे अगर आप लोन लेते हैं और आप एलिजिबल इंडस्ट्रीज है, इंडस्ट्री महाराष्ट्र में, तो यू आर गेटिंग 5% रियम्बर्समेंट ऑफ इंटरेस्ट ऑन द टर्म लोन। सेम यहाँ पे भी आया, पर थोड़ा उसमें उन्होंने थोड़ी कंजूसी की है, मैं डिस्कस करता हूँ। नेक्स्ट, विजन और एम जो है ये सभी स्टेट्स का रहता है कि पॉपुलर और सस्टेनेबल टूरिस्ट डेस्टिनेशन बने, तो महाराष्ट्र का भी वही एम है। नेक्स्ट, टारगेट है 1000 करोड़ का इन्वेस्टमेंट आए ओवर 10 ईयर्स पीरियड इस पॉलिसी के माध्यम से, और 18 लाख नई जॉब्स डायरेक्ट और इनडायरेक्ट। रोजगार तो बहुत ज़्यादा, बजट में भी आपने देखा होगा कि एम्प्लॉयमेंट वॉज दी थ्रस्ट पॉइंट, फोकस पॉइंट, उसी प्रकार इसमें भी है। ओवर 10 years, increase tourist inflow 2x times, and all these are the objectives of this policy. Next, validity and operative period. This is the most important. 18 जुलाई 2024 को आई, उसी दिन से लागू हो गई, ऐसा लिखा है, उसी दिन से वो ऑपरेटिव हो गई, उसी दिन से इट कम्स इनटू फोर्स विथ इफेक्ट फ्रॉम 18 जुलाई 2024, and it will remain valid for a period of 10 years from the date of publication, means 2034 तक है। अब फिर से अगर कुछ चेंजेस करना पड़ा तो हो सकता है GR के थ्रू करें या अमेंडमेंट के थ्रू करें या फिर नई पॉलिसी लाए, बट इतनी जल्दी आती नहीं है नई पॉलिसी। ये हमारी जो पॉलिसी है 8 साल बाद आई, तो ये भी चलेगी, बट ये अच्छी पॉलिसी है, काफ़ी अच्छी। The benefits provided under the previous tourism policy will continue to be applicable for the period granted on a case-to-case basis. जैसी ये पॉलिसी डिक्लेयर हुई, कई जगह से इंक्वायरीज आई, फोन आए कि हमने वो पुरानी स्कीम में अप्लाई किया था और पर अभी हमारा हुआ नहीं है सैंक्शन, तो हमारा क्या होगा? तो यहाँ लिखा है, बेनिफिट्स प्रोवाइडेड अंडर द प्रीवियस टूरिज्म पॉलिसी विल कंटिन्यू टू बी अप्लीकेबल फॉर द पीरियड ग्रांटेड ऑन केस-टू-केस बेसिस। So they will decide on the merit basis कि भाई आपका क्या स्टेटस है, आपका कहाँ तक सैंक्शन हुआ, या आपका एलिजिबिलिटी सर्टिफिकेट आ गया है और पीरियड जो बचा हुआ है पुराने पॉलिसी का, वो नए पॉलिसी के पीरियड में कवर हो जाएगा। और ये सबसे अहम मुद्दा है जो एकदम बॉटम में पॉइंट दिख रहा है आपको, बोल्ड में मैंने उसे मार्क किया है कि इन केसेस वेयर प्रोविजनल रजिस्ट्रेशन अंडर द प्रीवियस टूरिज्म पॉलिसी हैज नॉट बीन रिसीव्ड and the final certificate has not been received, the benefits incentives will be admissible as per the provision of the policy in force at the time of issuing the final certificate. यानी आपको PR भी नहीं मिला है, PR लेना बहुत जरूरी होता है। Many of us don't know this is the prerequisite for getting the incentive. कई बार क्या होता है कि होटल खड़ा हो जाता है, पूरा होटल ऑपरेशनल हो जाता है, उसके बाद किसी ने बताया कि इंसेंटिव है तो वो आगे मिलता है और उस वक्त तक गाड़ी छूट जाती है, बिकॉज जब तक PR नहीं लिया यू आर नॉट एबल टू गेट द फाइनल एलिजिबिलिटी सर्टिफिकेट और द फाइनल सैंक्शन फॉर द इंसेंटिव्स। सो व्हेन यू एक्वायर द लैंड एंड व्हेन यू गो फॉर द सैंक्शन ऑफ योर बिल्डिंग प्लान, एट दैट स्टेज ओनली यू मस्ट apply for the provisional registration along with the necessary documents which are listed in the circular. तो ये बहुत जरूरी चीज है। कई बड़े होटल्स का बेनिफिट, छोटे होटल्स का बेनिफिट इस PR न लेने की वजह से उनको नहीं मिल पाया। 2016 की पॉलिसी में मात्र 35 लोगों ने अभी तक बेनिफिट लिया है, 35 ओनली इन 8 years। पर मुझे ये लगता है कि इस पॉलिसी में काफ़ी लोग इंटरेस्ट लेंगे और काफ़ी सामने से आएंगे और बेनिफिट्स अवेल करेंगे। बट ओनली थिंग इज यू नीड प्रॉपर गाइडेंस। आपको किस हिसाब से जाना है ये आप अच्छे से स्टडी करके इसमें आगे बढ़िए। नेक्स्ट, ये उनके गोल्स एंड ऑब्जेक्टिव स्ट्रेटेजीज है। नेक्स्ट, क्रूज टूरिज्म को भी प्रमोट करने के लिए इसमें कहा गया है कि क्रूज टूरिज्म भी, अभी बजट में भी उन्होंने क्रूज टूरिज्म जो फॉरेन शिपिंग कंपनीज है जो यहाँ ऑपरेट करना चाहती है इंडियन सीज में, उसको कुछ कंसेशन दिया टैक्स में। सो गवर्नमेंट इज प्रमोटिंग दिस क्रूज बिकॉज काफ़ी पॉपुलर है आजकल, क्रूज पे जाके लोग रिलैक्स होते हैं। तो दिस इज ऑल्सो अ पार्ट ऑफ दिस इनिशिएटिव। रिवर्स क्रूज टूरिज्म और कोकन रीजन में ये सब दिया हुआ है इसमें। नेक्स्ट, ये सब टूरिज्म जोन में ये सब चीज़ होना चाहिए। ये नो सिंगल यूज प्लास्टिक जोन डिक्लेयर होना चाहिए, 100% वाईफाई कवरेज, CCTV ये सब होना चाहिए। दिस आर द प्री रिक्विजिट फॉर दैट। नेक्स्ट, नाउ वी कम टू द मोस्ट इम्पॉर्टेंट पार्ट, दैट इज द क्लासिफिकेशन। मेगा प्रोजेक्ट, मेगा प्रोजेक्ट की डेफिनेशन फिर से चेंज होगी। A tourism unit will be awarded mega and ultra mega status as per the fixed capital investment FCI and the direct employment generated। बीच में शब्द डाला है एंड, यानी दोनों कंडीशन फुलफिल करना है, FCI की भी, इन्वेस्टमेंट की भी और एम्प्लॉयमेंट की भी। नेक्स्ट, यह है उसका क्लासिफिकेशन। एरिया जोन वाइज कर दिया है। जोन ए एरियाज है मुंबई, ठाणे, नवी मुंबई म्यूनिसिपल एरिया। म्यूनिसिपल एरिया लिखा हुआ है, मीन्स जहाँ तक म्यूनिसिपल एरिया है मुंबई की या थाने की या नवी मुंबई की, वहाँ पे ये चीज़ें रहेगी। जोन क्लासिफिकेशन ए, फिक्स कैपिटल इन्वेस्टमेंट 300 करोड़ 300 CR एंड डायरेक्ट एम्प्लॉयमेंट जनरेशन 400 पर्सन्स एम्प्लॉइज। ये दोनों कंडीशन फुलफिल होंगी तो यू विल बी ग्रांटेड द स्टेटस ऑफ मेगा यूनिट। उसके बाद बी जोन में है नासिक, पुणे, औरंगाबाद, नागपुर म्यूनिसिपल कॉरपोरेशन। ये जरूरी है। अब ये क्या ऐसा लिखा है सर्कुलर में, GR में, नागपुर के बाद सिर्फ म्यूनिसिपल कॉरपोरेशन लिखा है, तो लोग एज्यूम कर रहे हैं कि नासिक में जो लिखा है वो म्यूनिसिपल कॉरपोरेशन के अंदर है कि पूरा नासिक है। इट इज एप्लीकेबल टू होल। आई हैव जस्ट कंफर्म फ्रॉम द अथॉरिटीज कि ये पूरे जो 4 लिखे हैं नासिक, पुणे, औरंगाबाद, नागपुर, इनके म्यूनिसिपल कॉरपोरेशन लिमिट के अंदर जो होटल बन रहा है उनके लिए ये क्राइटेरिया है कि जोन क्लासिफिकेशन बी में आएगा, 150 CR का इन्वेस्टमेंट और 200 एम्प्लॉइज को एम्प्लॉय करना है। नेक्स्ट इज रेस्ट ऑफ महाराष्ट्र। अब इसको छोड़ के जो बच गया दैट इज रेस्ट ऑफ महाराष्ट्र, वहाँ 100 करोड़ का इन्वेस्टमेंट और 50 करोड़ का डायरेक्ट एम्प्लॉयमेंट जनरेशन, 50 एम्प्लॉइज का जनरेशन, एम्प्लॉयमेंट जनरेशन। एंड नाउ द लास्ट कैटेगरी इज स्पेशली डिक्लेयर्ड टूरिज्म जोन्स, STZ और STD। ये पुरानी पॉलिसी में भी था, इस पॉलिसी में इसके बारे में कुछ कहा नहीं गया है क्योंकि एज्यूम की जो पुरानी पॉलिसी में था जिसमें नागपुर भी था और औरंगाबाद भी था, जहाँ 100 पे 100 मिलता था, 100 पे 100 इंसेंटिव था, 100% इंसेंटिव था जितना इन्वेस्टमेंट करो। पर अब नागपुर म्यूनिसिपल कॉरपोरेशन में थोड़ा चेंज हो गया, तो यहाँ पे STZ STD में ऑल पार्ट्स ऑफ विदर्भ एक्सक्लूडिंग नागपुर म्यूनिसिपल कॉरपोरेशन एंड ऑल पार्ट्स ऑफ मराठवाड़ा एक्सक्लूडिंग द होटल सिचुएटेड विद इन औरंगाबाद म्यूनिसिपल कॉरपोरेशन, ऐसा इसको अज्यूम कर सकते हैं। वो STZ और STD जोन में, और कोकन साइड में STZ और STD ये दिया है, स्पेशली डिक्लेयर्ड टूरिज्म जोन। तो वहाँ पे क्राइटेरिया कम है, 550 लोगों को आपको देना, लेकिन एम्प्लॉयमेंट 500 लोगों को देना। नेक्स्ट, अल्ट्रा मेगा के लिए बहुत बड़ा प्रोजेक्ट है, 500 CR और 800 एम्प्लॉइज, वो अल्ट्रा मेगा में जाएगा। उसके लिए कस्टमाइज्ड आपको इंसेंटिव्स आप हाई पावर कमिटी से बात करके ले सकते हैं। इट इज नॉट प्रिस्क्राइब्ड इन दिस पॉलिसी। नेक्स्ट, अब लार्ज टूरिज्म यूनिट्स, उसके पहले MSME वाली स्लाइड है, ये MSME वाली स्लाइड है। इसमें MSME की जो डेफिनेशन थी, जब हमारे गडकरी साहब MSME के मिनिस्टर थे 14 साल से उस एक्ट में कुछ भी नहीं हुआ था। 2006 में वो एक्ट आया था एमएसएमई का, बट नथिंग हैज हैपेंड और चेंज और अपडेटेड इन दैट एक्ट। जब वो बने तो उन्होंने डेफिनेशन चेंज किया, उस डेफिनेशन के हिसाब से सिंक्रोनाइज करके यहाँ पे ये कंडीशन है एमएसएमई की कि अप टू ₹1 करोड़ इट विल बी रिगार्डेड एज माइक्रो इन्वेस्टमेंट अप टू 1 करोड़, 1 करोड़ का तो माइक्रो में आएगा। 10 का एम्प्लॉयमेंट होना चाहिए, स्मॉल में 1 करोड़ के ऊपर और 10 करोड़ के नीचे वो स्मॉल में आएगा, और मीडियम में आएगा 10 करोड़ के ऊपर और 50 करोड़ के अंदर, और एम्प्लॉयमेंट 25। तो ये एमएसएमई का क्राइटेरिया है, दैट विल बी रिगार्डेड एज एमएसएमई। अब इसके पहले की स्लाइड लार्ज में क्या हुआ, जो मेगा में लिमिट्स दी थी और जो एमएसएमई में लिमिट्स दी थी, उसके बीच में जो कैटेगरी है दैट इज रिगार्डेड एज लार्ज स्केल टूरिज्म यूनिट्स विद इन्वेस्टमेंट मोर देन मीडियम सर्विस एंटरप्राइजेस as defined under the MSME Act, but less than mega projects will be classified as large scale tourism. So अगर हम नागपुर की बात करें तो नागपुर में 50 करोड़ के ऊपर, और नागपुर के लिए कितना था मेगा का 150, तो 50 और 150 के बीच में जो यूनिट्स रहेंगे दैट विल बी टर्म्ड एज लार्ज स्केल यूनिट, टूरिज्म यूनिट, तो उसको लार्ज के हिसाब से बेनिफिट्स मिलेंगे। So this is the classification criteria which you have to understand. अगर आपको कुछ नया प्रोजेक्ट सोच रहे हैं तो आपको लोकेशन डिसाइड करना है, बाकी चीज़ें देखते हुए इंसेंटिव को भी एक क्राइटेरिया लेके, उसको भी एक पैरामीटर लेके यू कैन डिसाइड द लोकेशन ऑफ द यूनिट वेयर इट शुड बी सिचुएटेड। नेक्स्ट, एलिजिबल टूरिज्म यूनिट्स में क्या क्या आता है, इसमें भी ए बी ऐसे कैटेगरीज दी है, और पूरा स्कोप हैज बीन वाइडन्ड, द होराइजन ऑफ दिस हैज बीन सो वाइडन्ड कि सभी चीजें कभी, यानी इसमें ऐसी मुझे कोई चीज नहीं समझ में आई जो इसमें छूटी हो। यहाँ मैंने शॉर्ट में दिया है, अगर आप जीआर पढ़ेंगे तो काफी चीजें दी हुई है जो हम हरदम देखते हैं, वो चीजें मैंने यहाँ लिया है। यूजुअली होटल्स, मोटल्स, यूथ होटल्स, हॉस्टल्स, यूथ क्लब रिसोर्ट्स एंड लॉग हट्स एंड कॉटेजेस। तो होटल, मोटल्स और रिसोर्ट्स इसमें आ गया है, और इंसेंटिव ये सबसे जो डिमांड थी कि कैपिटल इंसेंटिव होना चाहिए वो यहाँ आ गया। 20% ऑफ द एलिजिबल इन्वेस्टमेंट ऑफ INR 20 करोड़ वॉट एवर इज लेस, दिस मेक्स द पॉलिसी वेरी ल्यूक्रेटिव, और ये 5 साल में देने वाले हैं। जिस दिन आपका कमर्शियल ऑपरेशंस चालू हो गया उस डेट से 5 इक्वल इंस्टॉलमेंट में हर साल एनुअली यू विल गेट दिस 20%, दैट मीन्स 4%। आपका इन्वेस्टमेंट अगर मान लो 100 CR है तो आपको 20 करोड़ की कैपिटल सब्सिडी मिलेगी, जो 5 इंस्टॉलमेंट में 4 करोड़ पर ईयर you will get directly in your account, क्योंकि पैसा काफी अलोकेट करके रखा हुआ है, 2000 करोड़ अलोकेट करके रखा है, तो पैसे की कमी नहीं है। अगर आपका प्रपोजल ठीक तरह से गया और वहां पे आपने ले लिया तो आपको ये बेनिफिट मिलेगा। अगर 110 करोड़ का प्रपोजल है तो कितना मिलेगा कैपिटल सब्सिडी? 110 का है, बिकॉज कैप इज 20 CR, so it is restricted. Our association has demanded 30 CR, पर सरकार है वो अपने हिसाब से कलम चलाता है, तो 20 करोड़ भी अच्छा है। पहले 0 था विकी भाई, पहले 0 था, अब 20 CR है, तो बहुत अच्छा है ये। उसके अलावा 15% सभी आइटम पे जो इसमें नहीं है एक कैटेगरी में, वो बाकी सब में है। इवन कन्वेंशन सेंटर्स, टूरिस्ट फैसिलिटेशन सेंटर, वेलनेस सेंटर्स, उसके बाद रेस्टोरेंट्स को भी कवर किया गया है। सिर्फ स्टैंड अलोन रेस्टोरेंट है तो वो भी आ रहा है इसमें, उसमें भी 15% ऑफ द एलिजिबल कैपिटल इन्वेस्टमेंट और INR 15 करोड़ वॉट एवर इज लेस। सर्विस अपार्टमेंट, रेंटल होम्स, टूरिस्ट विला, टाइम शेयरिंग रिसोर्ट, एवरीथिंग इज कवर्ड। नेक्स्ट, ये देखिए एंटरटेनमेंट और रिक्रिएशन में क्या क्या है, सभी चीज, रोपवे, केबल कार्स, अम्यूजमेंट पार्क, थीम पार्क, एडवेंचर टूरिज्म यूनिट्स पार्क, गोल्फ कोर्स, कैरावन पार्क, हेली टूरिज्म मीन्स हेलीकॉप्टर टूरिज्म, जो हेलीकॉप्टर से उसको भी दे रहे हैं, यूनिटी मॉल्स, AR/VR जोन, 70 एंड अबव एक्सपीरियंस, कल्चरल सेंटर, ग्लोबल टूरिज्म विलेज, एम्पी थिएटर्स, आर्ट गैलरीज, सबको 15% है। मल्टीप्लेक्स, वीडियो गेम जोन्स, अब ये मल्टीप्लेक्स लिखा है तो इसमें अभी इसकी गाइडलाइंस आएगी, नहीं तो अभी लोग खड़े हो जाएंगे कहेंगे कि मल्टीप्लेक्स काफ़ी लोगों ने बनाया है तो उसमें क्या है, तो अभी उसकी गाइडलाइंस नहीं है, मैंने बात किया गाइडलाइंस आएंगी, उसमें अगर एलिजिबल है तो मिलेगा, लिख दिया है मल्टीप्लेक्स, बट व्हाट इज द क्राइटेरिया वी विल गॉट टू नो इन द डेज टू कम। अदर टूरिज्म यूनिट्स, हैंडलूम, हैंडीक्राफ्ट शॉप्स, ई-व्हीकल्स फॉर टूरिस्ट, हिस्टोरिकल हेरिटेज एक्सेट्रा। और अल्ट्रा मेगा, ये सबको 15, अल्ट्रा मेगा प्रोजेक्ट यूनिट को 10% है, मैक्सिमम 25 करोड़ है। बहुत ज़्यादा फर्क नहीं है मेगा और अल्ट्रा मेगा या लार्ज, इसमें सिर्फ 25 या 5 करोड़ से बढ़ाया हुआ, मैक्सिमम कैप इज 25 करोड़, बट अल्ट्रा मेगा प्रोजेक्ट इज 500 CR एंड मोर, सो देखना पड़ेगा। नेक्स्ट, अब क्या मिलेगा, लोगों को मिलेगा क्या, ये यहाँ पे थोड़ा सा गड़बड़ हुआ है। ये लार्ज, मेगा और अल्ट्रा मेगा के लिए है, ये जो चार्ट है दिस इज फॉर लार्ज, मेगा एंड अल्ट्रा मेगा, नॉट फ्रॉम MSME। एलिजिबिलिटी पीरियड, ए जोन में अगर है तो 5 इयर्स, बी में है तो 7 इयर्स, नागपुर, औरंगाबाद, नासिक बी में है 7 इयर्स मिलेगा। जितना भी आपका सैंक्शन हुआ है 7 साल में आपको कंज्यूम करना है, क्लेम करना है, अवेल करना है। सी में है तो 10 इयर्स, STZ और STD में है तो 10 इयर्स, और अल्ट्रा मेगा प्रोजेक्ट यूनिट है तो 15 साल। क्या मिलेगा, 50% ऑफ SGST ऑन नेट पेड, ए में है तो नेट पेड मीन्स after deducting the input tax credit, whatever you have paid GST, that is also that only SGST, state GST by challan, that you will get the reimbursement. If it is in A zone, 50% of that. If it is in B zone, 75% of that. If it is C zone, 100%. STZ है 100%, मेगा है, अल्ट्रा मेगा है 100%। फिर उसके बाद इलेक्ट्रिसिटी ड्यूटी एग्जेम्पशन, इसमें भी कटौती की है 50%, 75%। पहले नागपुर, औरंगाबाद को 100% था, अब 50, 75% कर दिया। 100% STZ, 100% अल्ट्रा मेगा 100%। इलेक्ट्रिसिटी ड्यूटी ऑन होटल्स जो लगती है, आपका जो नॉर्मल बिल है उसमें आपको 14% से लेके 21% की इलेक्ट्रिसिटी ड्यूटी लगती है, डिपेंडिंग अपॉन योर लोकेशन। दैट विल बी वेव्ड एज सून एज यू गेट द सैंक्शन फ्रॉम दिस टूरिज्म डिपार्टमेंट, इट विल बी वेव्ड। You have to submit that sanction letter copy to the department and they will stop charging the electricity duty in your bill. Electricity tariff refund, ये भी एक एडिशनल मिला हुआ है। इंडस्ट्रीज में है 1 रुपये प्रति यूनिट इंडस्ट्री को मिलता है, अगर वो सिचुएटेड है विदर्भ में, मराठवाड़ा में, या जहाँ पे इंडस्ट्रियल ग्रोथ कम है उस जगह पे दिया है इंडस्ट्रियल पॉलिसी में। उसी तर्ज पे, उसी कड़ी में यहाँ भी दिया इलेक्ट्रिसिटी टैरिफ रिफंड। इसमें कैसा दिया जाएगा कि वॉट एवर इज द डिफरेंस बिटवीन दी कमर्शियल रेट, बिकॉज होटल्स आर चार्ज एट कमर्शियल रेट्स, पर यूनिट का टैरिफ जो है आपको कमर्शियल रेट से आता है, और जो इंडस्ट्रियल रेट है, ये दोनों का डिफरेंस जो है, सपोज कमर्शियल रेट इज 17 रुपीज पर यूनिट एंड इंडस्ट्रियल रेट इज 11 रुपीज पर यूनिट, तो 6 रुपया जो प्रति यूनिट का डिफरेंस है दैट यू विल गेट एज रिइंबर्समेंट अंडर दिस स्कीम। अगर ए में है तो 50% मिलेगा, बी में 75 और उसी सो ऑन, सी पे 100 और ये। तो दिस इज द दैट बास्केट ऑफ इंसेंटिव दे दिया है, एक टोकरी आपको अलग अलग फल रख के दिया है, आपको चूज करना है कि आप उसको कंज्यूम कैसा करेंगे। सपोज यू हैव इन्वेस्टेड 50 CR, सेट अप अ होटल, और वो अगर अर्बन लोकेशन पे ऐसा जूम कीजिए, क्योंकि इतना बड़ा होटल जनरली सिटी में आता है, तो आपको 10 CR मिलेगा कैपिटल सब्सिडी, दैट इज डिफरेंट। उसके अलावा आपको क्या मिलेगा, 50 CR पे 75% अलग से सैंक्शन होगा, दैट इज 37.5 CR which we have to consume in 7 years if it is a mega project. तो 37.5 divided by 7 मीन्स 5 करोड़ रुपया आपको हर साल क्लेम करना है। तो उतना आपका SGST आना चाहिए, उतना आपका सेल होगा, सेल बढ़ेगा तो SGST आएगा। इलेक्ट्रिसिटी टैरिफ, अगर आपका होटल अच्छा चल रहा है तो इलेक्ट्रिसिटी टैरिफ। तो बिजनेस आपको बढ़ाना है, टूरिज्म को प्रमोट करना है, उससे ये डायरेक्टली लिंक है। नेक्स्ट, इंटरेस्ट सबवेंशन भी आया हुआ है। अगर टर्म लोन लेते हैं आप होटल बनाने के लिए या रिसोर्ट बनाने या, तो ये दिया हुआ है। बट इसमें क्या है, राइडर डाल दिया उन्होंने, 20 लाख, 25 लाख, 30 लाख, 50 लाख विद इन द गिवन एलिजिबल पीरियड लिख दिया नीचे। अभी हम डिमांड करेंगे कि पर ईयर दीजिए, एक ही बार देने वाले हैं, एक ही बार देंगे। अगर आप लेते हैं 10 करोड़ का टर्म लोन, आज 10% का रेट मिनिमम है, 10-11% का कॉस्ट ऑफ बोरोइंग है बैंक से। तो आपने अगर 1 करोड़ रुपया इंटरेस्ट दिया सपोज इन अ फाइनेंशियल ईयर, तो यू विल गेट 50 lakhs रिफंड। उसके बाद सेकंड ईयर में फिर से 1 करोड़ का आपका ब्याज हुआ या 90 लाख का हुआ, तो उसमें कुछ नहीं मिलेगा, एक ही बार मिलने वाला है 50 लाख रुपए, जो भी कैटेगरी में है उस हिसाब से मिलेगा। नागपुर और औरंगाबाद सिटी में 25 ही लाख है, वहाँ पे 30 लाख है, और ये STZ में STZ में 50 लाख है। इसके बारे में मैंने थोड़ी चर्चा भी की, बट बोले कि वो ऐसे ही है, उसका इंटरप्रिटेशन वो नीचे लिखा है, विद इन द गिवन एलिजिबल पीरियड शाल बी INR 50 lakhs, यानी पूरे पीरियड में 7 साल का पीरियड तो एक ही बार 50 मिलेगा, 10 साल का पीरियड 50 मिलेगा। तो दैट इज समथिंग वी शुड, 50 लाख 5 साल देते तो एक अच्छा अमाउंट बनता, 2.5 करोड़ का बनता, 7 साल देते 3.5 करोड़ का बनता। बिकॉज वी आर टेकिंग लोन, हम एकदम हाई पीरियड के लिए लेते हैं, लॉन्गर पीरियड के लिए लेते हैं, 7 साल 10 साल का टर्म लोन होता है हमारा, तो हमारा इंटरेस्ट तो चलते ही रहता है। एंड इफ एवरी ईयर वी गेट दिस विल बी वंडरफुल। तो आई रिक्वेस्ट द एसोसिएशन टू प्लीज रिप्रेजेंट ऑन दिस मैटर। उसके बाद ये छोटे छोटे इंसेंटिव दिया है नीचे, यस हाँ, यानी 5 करोड़ का के लोन पे ही कैलकुलेट करेंगे 5%। हाँ, तो नीचे 20 है ना, मैं वॉट एवर इज दिस 20 ही लाख देंगे। नीचे ये छोटे छोटे दिए हैं, 2 लाख फॉर नेशनल सर्टिफिकेशन एंड 10 लाख फॉर इंटरनेशनल सर्टिफिकेशन। क्वालिटी सर्टिफिकेशन आप लेते हैं, उसका जो खर्चा होता है, कंसल्टेंट को फीस है या उसकी जो ऑफिशियल फीस भर के आप ले रहे हैं, तो वो आपको रिएम्बर्स मिलेंगे। कॉस्ट ऑफ सर्टिफिकेशन, कॉस्ट ऑफ एसोसिएशन कंसल्टिंग लिमिटेड टू 50% ऑफ कॉस्ट ऑफ सर्टिफिकेशन, और ये सब है रिएम्बर्स शैल बी डिस्बर्स्ड अपॉन सबमिशन ऑफ प्रूफ। तो ये एक एडेड इंसेंटिव है। इसके बाद भी है रेन वाटर हार्वेस्टिंग, और इसका भी है सस्टेनेबिलिटी इनिशिएटिव इंसेंटिव्स, मैक्सिमम परसेंटेज ऑफ इन्वेस्टमेंट इन कैपिटल कॉस्ट ऑफ इम्प्लीमेंटिंग, यानी अप टू 25 lakhs मेन जियो है, सीलिंग ऑन रिएम्बर्समेंट पर प्रोजेक्ट। ये कुछ एडिशनल प्रमोटेशन, रेन वाटर हार्वेस्टिंग है, या आपको वहाँ पे आपने क्वालिटी कंट्रोल का चेक किया, उसके लिए तो जो कॉस्ट आ रही है वो एक्चुअल कॉस्ट आपको देने वाले हैं अकॉर्डिंग टू दिस परसेंटेज। अब स्टैम्प ड्यूटी जो है एंड रजिस्ट्रेशन चार्जेस, ये सबसे इम्पोर्टेंट है। अगर नया प्रोजेक्ट डाल रहे हैं होटल का, तो ये आपको इस प्रकार से मिलेगा। सेल लीज डीड एग्जीक्यूटेड, कई जगह पे लीज भी होती है जगह, सपोज MIDC में डाल रहे हैं, हमारे यहाँ मियान है, तो मियान बेचता नहीं है, लीज पे देता, लॉन्ग लीज पे, इसलिए वह लीज शब्द भी डाला हुआ है। हर जगह पे, हर एरिया में ऐसा होता है। तो सेल डीड है, अगर ओनर की डायरेक्ट ओनर से खरीद रहे, मालिक मौजा बोलते, वो जमीन है तो सेल डीड होगी या लीज डीड होगी। एग्जीक्यूटेड इन रिस्पेक्ट ऑफ परचेज, लीज ऑफ लैंड, बिल्ट अप एरिया फॉर टूरिज्म प्रोजेक्ट, प्रोवाइडेड दैट सेल डीड, लीज डीड इज एंटर्ड इनटू ड्यूरिंग द पीरियड ऑफ द पॉलिसी। यानी 18 जुलाई 2024 के बाद आपने ये रजिस्टर्ड करना चाहिए तभी मिलेगा। अभी 18 जुलाई के बाद आप कोई जगह लेते हैं और वो NA होना चाहिए। एग्रीकल्चर लैंड आपने ले लिए 10 एकड़ और आप पेपर लेके आगे तो नहीं मिलेगा, आपको पहले NA कराना पड़ेगा। NA और आपका NA होने के बाद इफ इट इज NA फॉर होटल पर्पस मीन्स कमर्शियल या रेसिडेंशियल NA तभी आपको मिलेगा। इंडस्ट्रियल NA पे भी होटल नहीं बना सकते, दैट इज द कंडीशन। नेक्स्ट, ये MSME के लिए देखिए, अब 5 ही साल दिए A और B भी, 5 साल में क्या रिकवर करेंगे? नागपुर में बड़े बड़े होटल्स आ रहे हैं, औरंगाबाद में आ रहे हैं, नासिक में आ रहे हैं, मुंबई में तो उससे भी बड़े हैं, नवी मुंबई, ठाणे। और स्टार्टिंग पीरियड में सेल पिकअप होने को भी टाइम लगता है। तो दिस इज समवेयर आई थिंक वी शुड हैव डिस्कशन विद द अथॉरिटीज कि ईयर टेन्योर बढ़ाएंगे, कम से कम 2-2 साल हर जगह बढ़ाएंगे तो इट विल बी कंफर्टेबल। अदरवाइज आप दे रहे हो, हम सैंक्शन ले रहे हैं 30 करोड़ का, 40 करोड़ का, पर हम यूटिलाइज ही नहीं कर पा रहे, उतना हमारा सेल और वो हो ही नहीं रहा है GST पेड, तो हमारा वेस्ट हो रहा है क्योंकि पीरियड इज शॉर्ट, 5 साल में करना है। उसको अगर 7 साल करे और 7 वाले को आगे 10 साल करे तो इट वुड बी मोर बेटर। दिस इज फॉर MSME यूनिट्स मीन्स विद इन 50 CR जो यूनिट्स आ रहे हैं उसके लिए ये। तो मैं समझता हूँ कि 70-75% यूनिट्स इसी रेंज में आते हैं, 50 करोड़ के अंदर में। तो मैक्सिमम जो डिमांड है वो MSME यूनिट्स के लिए। तो ये यहाँ पे कोई कुछ हमारा होना चाहिए इम्प्रूवमेंट, तो कोशिश करेंगे। और उसमें भी सेम है, SGST reimbursement, electricity duty exemption, electricity tariff refund, which I have discussed in the large and mega chart, सेम ही है। वो सिर्फ आखिरी में 100% ऑफ जो है STZ वहाँ 100% है, C में 100%, बाकी जगह 75%। नेक्स्ट, इसमें भी इंटरेस्ट सब्वेंशन सेम है, 20 लाख, 25 लाख, मैक्सिमम 50 लाख। और ये भी सेम है, मैक्सिमम क्वालिटी सर्टिफिकेशन जो है 2 लाख फॉर नेशनल एंड 10 लाख फॉर इंटरनेशनल। और इसमें भी स्टैम्प ड्यूटी का सेम चार्ट है। नेक्स्ट, ये एडवेंचर टूरिज्म, एग्रो टूरिज्म, रूरल टूरिज्म, इको टूरिज्म, बहुत फोन आते हैं कि एग्रो टूरिज्म में क्या मिलेगा, ये होगा वो। तो दिस आर दी इंसेंटिव्स। A में अगर है, A जोन में, B में है, 3 साल में इतना आपको मिलेगा। कैपिटल सब्सिडी तो है, इन एडिशन टू दैट दिस। नेक्स्ट, ये भी सेम है, स्टैम्प ड्यूटी। अगर आप इको टूरिज्म या एग्रो टूरिज्म यूनिट डालना चाहते हो, लैंड लेते हैं, तो यू विल बी एबल टू अवेल द स्टैम्प ड्यूटी एग्जेम्पशन ऑल्सो। नेक्स्ट, अब ये बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट पॉइंट है, पहले पूरी स्क्रिप्ट लिख दी उन्होंने और पीछे में ये क्लाइमेक्स में ये डाला हुआ है। ये बहुत ज़रूरी है, जहाँ पे हम लोगों को पकड़ेंगे। कैपिटल इंसेंटिव पेमेंट पेड इन 5 इक्वल एनुअल इंस्टॉलमेंट्स फ्रॉम कमर्शियल ऑपरेशन डेट एलिजिबल फॉर इन्वेस्टमेंट मेड इन द प्रीवियस 3 years ऑन COD। इसको एक एक शब्द को मैंने 8-10 बार पढ़ा, फिर मेरे जो असिस्टेंट CAs है उन्होंने भी पढ़ा और हमने इसका निष्कर्ष निकाला। फिर साहब के साथ बात किया कि COD बोले इसमें यह है कि जिस दिन आपका COD मीन्स कमर्शियल ऑपरेशन डेट चालू हो, इसका मतलब यह है कि 18 जुलाई 2024 के पहले जिनके यूनिट्स चालू हो गए उनको ये नहीं मिलेगा। पर अब वो लोग भी कंफ्यूज्ड है, वो लोग भी अभी इसका इंटरप्रिटेशन और उनका क्लैरिफिकेशन इशू करेंगे, क्योंकि कई यूनिट्स अभी ट्रांजिशन फेज में है। जिसने 2022 में चालू कर दिया काम, अभी तक उसका COD होने का है, तो ही विल बी एलिजिबल। बट जिसका COD अभी हुआ, अभी 3-4 होटल के उद्घाटन हुए नागपुर में अप्रैल में, मार्च में, उनको हिसाब से, मेरे हिसाब से ये आके वो बैठ नहीं रहा संजय भाई। COD एलिजिबल फॉर इन्वेस्टमेंट मेड प्रीवियस ईयर। तो अब उसमें क्या है, किस प्रकार से वो कैलकुलेट करेंगे ये दिया हुआ है। अपने को तो लग रहा है कि हमने 40 करोड़ लिख दिया और 20% 8 करोड़ हमारे सैंक्शन हो गया, ऐसा नहीं है। आपके बुक्स में जो इन्वेस्टमेंट आएगा प्रीवियस 3 इयर्स में, जिस दिन आपका सीओडी है, सपोज योर सीओडी इज 1 अगस्त 2024, तो 1 अगस्त 2021 से लेके 31 जुलाई 24 तक आपके बुक्स में जो इन्वेस्टमेंट आया है इन द एलिजिबल एसेट, दैट विल बी counted as eligible asset for calculating this capital incentive subsidy. Sorry? Yeah. So, I got your point. It is like when you submit for PR, when you submit your application for getting provisional registration, that time in the project report you have to show that it will be done in 2 phases or 3 phases. Then entire cost of the project will be eligible. Yeah. Okay. Then eligible criteria is units must have made the first investment or obtained a term loan और कंस्ट्रक्शन परमिशन आफ्टर पॉलिसी नोटिफिकेशन। अब ये भी एक कंडीशन डाल दी कि आपने अगर टर्म लोन लिया है उसका पॉलिसी नोटिफिकेशन के बाद का होना, ऑब्टेन्ड अ टर्म लोन और कंस्ट्रक्शन परमिशन आफ्टर, 3 में से कोई, मेड द फर्स्ट इन्वेस्टमेंट। फर्स्ट इन्वेस्टमेंट यानी आज मैंने लैंड लिया 26 जुलाई को, तो आई विल बी एलिजिबल। अगर मैंने टर्म लोन मेरा आज सैंक्शन हुआ 18 जुलाई के बाद, तो आई विल बी एलिजिबल। और कंस्ट्रक्शन परमिशन आफ्टर पॉलिसी फॉर्मेशन, यानी ये क्राइटेरिया भी एक बिटवीन द लाइंस थोड़ा सा है, इसमें क्या निष्कर्ष निकलता है। देन इन्वेस्टमेंट एंड ऑपरेशन, न्यू एक्सपेंशन यूनिट्स मस्ट कमेंस ऑपरेशन एंड एक्वायर फिक्स एसेट्स विद इन 4 years प्रायर टू सीओडी। Investment and operation, new or expansion units must commence operations and acquire fixed assets within 4 years prior to COD. यानी आज 1 अगस्त 24 का अगर हम कट ऑफ डेट लेते हैं, हमारा COD चालू हुआ, 1 अगस्त 2020 तक के बाद जो इन्वेस्टमेंट हुए अप टू 31 जुलाई 24, इट विल बी कंसिडर्ड फॉर द अदर बेनिफिट्स लाइक SGST। उसका जो कैलकुलेशन करना है उसमें कितना आपका एलिजिबिलिटी बैठता है, उसके लिए है। कैपिटल के लिए 3 ही साल है, लास्ट 3 इयर्स का आपका कितना इन्वेस्टमेंट हो उसके ऊपर आपका कैपिटल। उसके बाद एनुअल डिसबर्समेंट इक्वल्स एलिजिबल कैपिटल इन्वेस्टमेंट डिवाइडेड बाय एलिजिबिलिटी पीरियड पेएबल अप टू दिस पीरियड और इन्वेस्टमेंट अमाउंट। ये मैंने आपको बताया कि डिवाइडेड बाय जो जोन में आपका 5 या 7 है, वो आपको हर साल इक्वेटेड एनुअल इंस्टॉलमेंट मिलेगा। एक साल में ही खत्म नहीं हो जाएगा। आपका 30 करोड़ है, अगर आपने SGST 30 करोड़ ले लिया है और आपने क्लेम कर दिया, तो मैक्सिमम कैप रहेंगी यहाँ पे हर साल की, डिवाइडेड बाय नंबर ऑफ ईयर्स, एंड यू विल गेट अप टू दैट कैप ओनली। बैलेंस विल बी कैरिड फॉरवर्ड। नेक्स्ट, इंटरेस्ट सबवेंशंस आर एप्लीकेबल ओनली ऑन टर्म लोन्स। अगर आप लैब लेते हैं, अगर आप CC लेते हैं या और कोई लोन लेते हैं और उसका सर्टिफिकेट में लिखा है कि ये लैब है या CC है, तो नहीं देंगे। टर्म लोन लिखा हुआ होना चाहिए बैंक के लेटर में, तो ये एप्लीकेबल है इंटरेस्ट सबवेंशन। Applicability for capital incentive. The eligible tourism units who obtained or applied for provisional registration certificate under tourism policy 24 will be eligible for capital incentives. and ये अब लिख दिया उन्होंने कि वो obtained or applied for provisional registration certificate under tourism policy 24 will be eligible for capital incentive. अब ये थोड़ा कॉन्ट्रडिक्शन हो रहा है कि COD नहीं हुआ तो भी हम देंगे, और अब यहाँ पे लिख रहे हैं कि आपको 24 के अंदर PR के लिए डालना पड़ेगा। तो ये थोड़े क्लैरिफिकेटरी पॉइंट्स अभी बचे हैं थोड़ा सा, और इसमें मुझे लगता है कि इसमें बहुत से क्लैरिफिकेशंस एंड ट्रांसपेरेंसी आएगी कि क्या एक्चुअल मिलेगा। बट ये अभी लिखा हुआ है पॉलिसी के अंदर। डायरेक्टरेट ऑफ टूरिज्म विल अप्रूव बास्केट ऑफ इंसेंटिव टू ऑल प्रोजेक्ट्स विद इन द पॉलिसी नॉर्म्स एंड गाइडलाइंस। जैसे मैंने बताया SGST और ये सब जो है इलेक्ट्रिसिटी ड्यूटी, ये बास्केट ऑफ इंसेंटिव है। और मेगा के लिए जो है वो HPC हाई पावर कमेटी पे जाना है, जो मेगा में स्टेटस लेना चाहते, एंड वहाँ पे बार्गेनिंग के पावर्स काफ़ी है। वी कैन हैव अ across the table discussion and get the offer letter for mega project. Next, ये सब और एडिशनल है, सस्टेनेबल रेन वाटर हार्वेस्टिंग, EV फॉर ट्रांसपोर्ट ऑन साइड, ये सब है उसमें सेल्फ एक्सप्लेनेटरी। नेक्स्ट, वायबिलिटी गैप फंडिंग, ये छोटे छोटे इंसेंटिव दिए हैं कि भाई आपको सीड मनी की जैसा है कि आपको बैंक लोन मिलने में समय आपको थोड़ा चाहिए तो ये देंगे ऐसे। नेक्स्ट, ट्रैवल ऑपरेटर एजेंट्स को भी ये देने वाले हैं। डेस्टिनेशन वेडिंग, मेडिकल टूरिज्म ऑपरेटर, सबके लिए मिनिमम एनुअल टर्नओवर इतना है, तो फिर टैक्स रिबेट मिलेगा ऑन एनुअल टर्नओवर फॉर टूर पैकेजेस इन महाराष्ट्र स्टेट। महाराष्ट्र में अगर टूर पैकेज है तो इतना टैक्स में रिबेट मिलेगा, नॉट इन इनकम टैक्स, SGST। नेक्स्ट, टूरिज्म इवेंट विद इन महाराष्ट्र, टूरिज्म इवेंट आउटसाइड महाराष्ट्र, इंटरनेशनल टूरिज्म इवेंट, सब पूरा कवर कर दिया है। नेक्स्ट, फेयर जो लगाते हैं उनको ₹10 लाख मेजर फेयर के लिए पर ईयर पर ऑर्गेनाइजर, माइनर फेयर के लिए 5 लाख। लिस्ट ऑफ मेजर फेयर वुड बी इशूड बाय DOT महाराष्ट्र। नेक्स्ट, टूरिज्म अवार्ड्स की भी कैटेगरी दी है। अगर बेस्ट टूरिज्म विलेज है तो देखिए कितना है, 5 करोड़ रुपए देंगे, स्टेट लेवल की है तो 10 करोड़ देंगे, और 10 करोड़ उस विलेज के अपलिफ्टमेंट के लिए, उसके बेटरमेंट के लिए लगाना पड़ेगा। नेक्स्ट, हॉस्पिटल रिलेटेड ट्रेनिंग एंड एफिलिएशन ऑफ होम स्टेज विलास, उसके लिए भी है। आप जितनी फीस ले रहे हैं इतना वो रिइंबर्समेंट करेंगे, वो सब दिया हुआ है। क्योंकि टाइम शॉर्ट है इसलिए मैं थोड़ा फास्ट जा रहा हूँ। नेक्स्ट, इंसेंटिव्स फॉर स्किल डेवलपमेंट प्रोग्राम्स, यहाँ पे भी दिया हुआ है। नेक्स्ट, प्रमोशन ऑफ रिसर्च इन टूरिज्म हॉस्पिटैलिटी, up to ₹10 lakhs for 5 proposals annually. Yes, these are all the measures they have taken to promote tourism at the micro level also. Next, eligible capital assets में क्या आएगा, ये एक पॉइंट इंपॉर्टेंट है। 2016 की पॉलिसी में फर्नीचर was considered as ineligible asset for hotels, resorts, for hospitality, for tourism unit. जबकि it is one of the major component of the cost of the project in this tourism unit. So we represented that before Honorable Girish Ji Mahajan, who is the State Minister for Tourism, with the, of course, on the association platform, and now they have included fixtures, furniture, fittings in the eligible list. बाकी कोई डिफरेंस नहीं है, जो पुराना था वो सब है। इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर, बिल्डिंग, मशीन्स, ये वेस्ट कैप्टिव पावर प्लांट्स, अच्छा रिन्यूएबल एनर्जी सोर्सेज भी डाल दिए। आई मीन सोलर प्लांट आप लगाते तो दैट विल बी कंसिडर्ड पार्ट ऑफ योर कैपिटल कॉस्ट प्रोजेक्ट, इंक्लूड यूटिलिटी एंड इंस्टॉलेशन चार्जेस। तो ये सब कैपिटल एसेट्स है। इनएलिजिबल बताइए, ये और एक गूगली है। इनएलिजिबल कंपोनेंट्स, लैंड कॉस्ट एक्सेप्ट GST फंड, एक्सेप्ट SGST रिफंड्स। इसका मतलब क्या है कि लैंड कॉस्ट इज इनएलिजिबल फॉर कैलकुलेशन ऑफ कैश सब्सिडी और कैपिटल सब्सिडी। आपने 10 करोड़ की लैंड लिया, 30 करोड़ बनाने में लगाया, तो आपको कैपिटल सब्सिडी 30 करोड़ पे ही मिलेंगी, 10 करोड़ आपको नहीं मिलेंगी। बाकी SGST के लिए 40 करोड़ के हिसाब से कैलकुलेशन। Investment made before the last 4 years from the project's commercial operation date. Intangible assets like IP rights and goodwill, ये नहीं होगा कभी पार्ट। कोई और ग्रांट आपको मिलती है गवर्नमेंट से, that will not be considered as part of the eligible asset. ओनरशिप और लीज, अगर लीज पे कोई जगह लेते तो मिनिमम 15 साल की रजिस्टर्ड लीज डीड होना चाहिए, तभी आप इसमें बैठ पाएंगे। नेक्स्ट, ये भी नहीं अलाउड कर रहे हो। प्री कंस्ट्रक्शन एक्सपेंसेस एंड कॉस्ट ऑफ कंसल्टेंट, कैपिटलाइज इंटरेस्ट, अब ये सब उन्होंने नहीं किया, इंडस्ट्री की पॉलिसी में अलाउ करते हैं कुछ हद तक, बट इधर नहीं किया। 10% ऑफ द कॉस्ट ऑफ द प्रोजेक्ट अलाउ करते हैं। नेक्स्ट, एडिशनल FSI एंड स्पेस यूटिलाइजेशन। ये मिनिमम, ये रोड के हिसाब से आपको कितना FSI मिलेगा ये आप खुद ही देख सकते हैं। मैक्सिमम परमिसिबल FSI रेस्ट ऑफ महाराष्ट्र में 27 मीटर का रोड अगर रहा तो मुंबई में 5 टाइम्स FSI है और वहाँ पे अप टू 4 टाइम्स। नेक्स्ट, हाइलाइट्स ऑफ महाराष्ट्र ये सब है, फोर्ट्स, हिल स्टेशन, बीचेस, वाइल्ड। और आप सबकी दोस्ती 7 सुरों का साज है और आप जैसे दोस्तों पर हमें बड़ा नाज है। चाहे कुछ भी हो जाए जिंदगी में दोस्तों, दोस्ती कल भी वैसी रहेगी जैसी आज है। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद, थैंक यू वेरी मच।
Existing hotels, if they are expanding...
Yeah, 50% capacity should be increased. If you are having 100 rooms, then additional 50 rooms needs to be constructed, then you are eligible.
Is it only based on rooms or even your entire investment in terms of your F&B?
इन्वेस्टमेंट के हिसाब से भी देख सकते हैं कि आपका कट ऑफ डेट पे अगर 40 करोड़ का इन्वेस्टमेंट है, जैसे आपने एक्सपेंशन चालू की, आप 20 करोड़ का एक्स्ट्रा करेंगे तो भी होगा।
Sir, एक और question था which I've been telling Mr. Pradeep Shetty that will this be a single window policy? Will you have a single window in the DOT department to coordinate all the nodal agencies?
Yeah. You will get everything from DOT. Whether it is capital incentive, whether it is other basket of incentive, you have to apply to DOT, coordinate with DOT, everything will be sanctioned, disbursed by the DOT.
Sir, also, Gupta ji, what is happening now is that when GST refund के लिए apply करते हैं, DOT से GST department को जा रहे हैं कि तुम फिर से audit करो, and that then creates another audit from the GST department जिसमें there is hardship. So I think now we have to put this in this.
Yes.
That don't make it should be on submission of tax paid. They should not call for another audit from the GST department.
Yeah, अभी की पॉलिसी में वैसा हो रहा है। क्लेम जब डालते हैं तो वो GST को भेजते हैं एक कॉपी और GST नाउ वो अगेन वांट्स टू वेरीफाई। हाँ, हाँ जी, लिखा है नहीं, पर यानी वो केस कब आएगा जब आप कोई रेडीमेड होटल खरीद रहे हैं तो लैंड एंड बिल्डिंग के साथ खरीदेंगे। हाँ हाँ, अभी बोला है वैसा कि होटल पर्पस के लिए आप यूज करने वाले हैं तो देंगे। डन, मैं हूँ अवेलेबल, बाकी भी सेशन है, भूख भी लग रही होगी। थैंक यू वेरी मच फॉर योर पेशेंट हियरिंग एंड थैंक यू Hotels and Restaurants West India Association for giving me this opportunity to interact with all these esteemed stakeholders of the hospitality tourism. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Shah, for addressing our concern on the new tourism policy. May I request Mr. Jimmy Shaw to felicitate Mr. Shah by giving the Rotary certificate. So, Mr. Shah, we have planted a tree on your behalf in Maharashtra state, and you'll be able to try that. Thank you, sir. We are going to start with our next session. I'll request Mr. Hemant Khadse, CEO, East Corp Group Mumbai, who will be addressing participants on fire safety for hospitality industry. Mr. Khadse, please.
Good afternoon. Thank you, Mr. Shah. I've learned a smart way from you that before starting a session, you make a disclaimer that this topic would require 3 hours. So you assumably get automatic extension of whatever allotted time that you have. People will take it in a right spirit that you anyway need extra time. So probably I'm going to say that my topic, what has been allocated for me, needs 3 days. So you can say that whatever time that has been allocated, probably I will try to make it. But then, first of all, thank you HRAWI, Shetty Saab and the entire OB for organizing this summit conclave. Every conclave that I have been attending, this is my 5th conclave in a series, right, starting from Mumbai, Goa, Pune, Ahmedabad and here. Every conclave, they are making it better and better. Really kudos to all HRAWI leadership, the secretarial staff who is working back end, really making this conclave very meaningful, very relevant and useful for all the members. The session that we just had was number game, right? Now the mode is getting changed. Now it's a game of life and death. If I just put it in a rudest way, the life safety or fire life safety, when you talk about and specifically for hotel, is something which is mostly taken as the last priority or ignored. But at the same time, if at all it happens, it becomes a catastrophic and it becomes a kind of a wake-up story for many of us. And we have witnessed many cases in past in India and outside. Maybe the hotel is operating last 20 years, nothing goes wrong. But if at all it goes wrong by nature's law, then it is going to happen and you can't really help it. So this is how the topic that we are going to discuss. I will make it very short. I will try to make it interesting, not as previous session, but as a hotelier owner, how you become a responsible owner to take care of your guests, to take care of your employees, to take care of your staff, or to take care of visitors that is going to walk into your facility, is your responsibility. And when you have that kind of a narrative in your mind that when I build this hotel, when I operate the hotel, when I own the hotel, it is extremely important that the safety of every person who is entering into the facility remains safe till he or she goes out of the facility. And that's how the responsibility comes in play. Sustainability, of course, now also gets buzz in the industry. But if you look at whatever summit that HRAWI is doing, and I'm really glad that fire life safety is being considered as one of the ingredients of their summit. So that's how the significance of it. Now when you walk into a hotel, you see a very nice lobby, very nice interiors and everything, right? But this is what the irony is all about. When you get into the service area, when you get into the back office or a plant room, you see a lot of mess there. The electrical system that you see right now here, you see what is happening on the meter room, LT panel room, the condition, then you will see how it has to be. So it is not the case, sarcastically always we can comment this by looking at this picture that dikhane ke daat alag hote hain aur khane ke daat alag hote hain, and that is how the irony that we have to accept in hotel, that everything doesn't look like a dream. But it is your responsibility that when people walk in as a guest, you have an objective of giving them as an experience. Same thing, when they walk in or your staff walks into your fire control room or your LT panel room or your laundry or your kitchen, they should also remain feel safe as they like a guest. So this is how the irony of the hotel is all about. And when we talk about life safety, why it is important, why it is so critical that we should sit and discuss and learn. Because we all know that anything can go wrong at any time for anyone. It is not in our control. What is in our control? If at all it happens, are you prepared? If at all it happens, are you protected? And that is how the game of about life and death is inherent in your life safety as such. Now, when you look at the guest, you assume as a guest, I am sure, even though you are a owner of a hotel, you take your family out for a vacation, and you also become a guest in any of the hotel, right? So when you get in the hotel, any of the hotel as a guest, your first thing is an objective of comfort, isn't it? Now I am sure you will not be able to imagine a situation that at midnight people are going to knock your door and say that you have to evacuate the building because there is a fire in your hotel. So there is no way that a person of any culture is going to expect that the hotel is going to remain unsafe. Look at the owner. I am sure they are very cautious about the brand. And if at all any fire happens, the value that is going to get damaged is much severe than the financial loss that the hotel will have, isn't it? So the brand value is very, very today significant, and that is how the impact of fire life is all about. Architect, they are making the building design as a safe design or a sustainable design, isn't it? There is no way that if they do compromise and make your building which is unsafe, it is going to fall bad patch on their profile or profession, isn't it? So again, consultant, there are a lot of consultants involved. And MEP, for your information, the mechanical, electrical, plumbing contributes 35% of your cost. That is what the analysis that I have gathered. So look at the significance of MEP systems in your hotel, and if suppose a consultant is not able to find the right solution for your MEP systems, again it's going to be bad patch on their professions. Same thing for suppliers. There are a lot of vendors who are going to supply products, equipment, systems to your facility. If it is not going to operate, again that's not going to be serve the purpose. So if you look at all the stakeholders, what is common if you look at in their system is the safety. Look at every profession that we talk about. Every profession, every segment that is going to be there, it is going to add value in terms of fire life safety. And that is how the significance that I want to highlight here when you talk about this life safety. Now I don't know in this room how many owners specifically are aware that there is a Bureau of Indian Standard Code available for hotel safety. Can I have some hand raised who are aware that there is a BIS code available for hotel safety? I want to have candid answer. You can raise your hand if anybody knows. Yeah? There is also a very basic minimal standard available in the code books, that is Bureau of Indian Standard. I mean, we have, that's a local code that we follow, 13716. Very basic, of course it is not still updated, very old, but it is still available for us to refer, to understand what is the safety applicable for your facility. We have statutory compliance coming from fire officer, isn't it? If it is within the municipal jurisdiction, we still have to have obligations to follow a statutory compliance which is going to come from CFO, Chief Fire Officer. And if you look at it, their NOC at the time of opening the hotel is just a 1 page or maximum 2 pages. If you go to Bombay, probably it will be just 1 page addition, 3 pages. But at most of the cases that I come across, I am sure it is an experience with you as well, that we limit our boundary as safety is just a compliance, that's all. And what is the compliance? As long as I have an NOC, I am done. Yesterday we had a dinner meeting going on in the hotel, and I noticed that the detector was cap. And I asked the staff, why did you put the cap? He was looking like this from all the angle. Probably the first time that question came from somebody that detector is in cap. He didn't know. He had no answer. He said, I'll have to check. If you have a system installed, maybe during a NOC, maybe after 5 years, if it is switched off, not maintainable, not under operations, it is not only an ethical issue, but it is also a criminal issue as far as my thought goes. Because if you don't maintain your systems well, how do you take care of your people inside? You are invested, not for only getting an NOC, but it is to take care of your property and the life safety. So if you look at, there are variety of codes or guidelines available for you to follow as a hotelier. Right from your NOC to your CT or DC rules, what you call, there is a National Building Code 2016 Part 4. That's a Bible, and all whatever that I mentioned, the BIS code, NBC, just Google it out, download it, it's free of cost. You don't need to buy. It's just a willingness that you need to have that to learn these codes and standard, what is applicable for you. There are international codes and standards available. National Fire Protection Association, NFPA. There are 150 plus codes. Every occupancy, every system, every equipment is being followed with the written codes. So look at the good side of it. Probably I can have a carpet of my choice, but I cannot have a sprinkler of my choice. I cannot have a spacing of detector of my choice. I probably can refer it here and follow that rules. That is how the guiding force that you have to follow. There are many brand owners. We work with a lot of big brand international like IHG, Marriott, Accor. They have their own brand standards. That means, although they have a secondary guidebook which is coming from NBC or BIS, they give priority to their own brand standard. That if it's a Marriott hotel, they'll only look at their own written rules to follow when it comes to fire life safety. So this is how the industry is moving towards building that stringency in your life safety operations, so that whatever system that is being implemented is going to do the job of fullest. Now what are the hazards? I am sure it is not something new, but just wanted to give you a third eye view that any hotel is inherent with lot of hazards. Kitchen is the most common one, where you have a lot of heat preparations going on, a lot of burnings. There are many electrical panel rooms, shafts, cables, tunnels. If you go to basement and specifically utility area, it's all flooded with a lot of electrical hazards. And it is the analysis that 70% of the fire causes on only electrical short circuit. So these are the hazards that you already exist, you already remain there throughout it. And can you eliminate? No. What is in your control? Engineering controls, administration control. That means through a proper systems that you can follow and look at it. Laundry is another weapon. Another area which is of a concern, where there are many incidences in India specifically triggered fire in the laundry section, because there are a lot of hot oils and there are a lot of hot equipment which are being used. Guest room, again there are a lot of appliances being used in the guest room. So how do you look at these hazards and what's your mitigation plan? That is the question. Plant room, storages. There are a lot of challenges. I am not saying that hotel means it's going to be like walk in and going to be a fantastic place. It will come with a lot of challenges. But what is in your control? Look at that devil and have a mitigation plan. So this is how the liability before you as an owner, apart from the compliances, you still have to manage your fire protection systems, you still have to look at the electrical safety, what you have, look at the kitchen safety, look at your storages and occupational safety. So there are many responsibilities with you. What's the common approach? When you want to build a hotel, you engage a consultant. Have your approvals by paying some money. I'm sorry to say that, but this is how the industry works, and you just manage through a AMC contractor and get your systems installed. But is that enough? What is your skin in the game? So basically, when you look at it, you end up in getting a lot of non-compliances, inadequate fire exits. The exits are blocked. The staircases are not ventilated. The fire control room is unmanned. Fire panel is blinking somewhere else. It's with trouble. You have no procedures where to contact in case of fire. So there are a lot of gaps. You see, when you don't have proper understanding of the safety system that you have. So when you talk about the life safety, there are many ingredients. Inadequate egress, that's the first priority. Compromise codes. Nobody follows the code. The sprinklers have been haphazardly installed because you don't have a design, you don't have codes for this thing. Non-compliant design is going to come from there. Many hotels that I have come across where we do not have a drawings even what system that they own. It's just like a understanding that yes, I have a sprinkler, I have a pump, I don't know the capacity. So that's how you get up inefficient passive systems, incorrect materials and stuff like that. So there are many advantages when you engage a third party review consultants who is going to look at during planning, during design, execution, during commissioning. And that is what I mentioned about the detectors which are capped. It is part of the process that is being followed. Life safety is going to come through this review and understanding at various stages, so that ultimately the hotel that you build is going to be safe. What are the parameters? I don't want to confuse you guys, but when I mention about the course standard, this is how it comes. A lot of attributes which needs to be looked at by somebody, either an architect or a owner or a project management consultant. So smoke ventilation is very, very critical. Hotels, atrium, there is no smoke management. Staircase is not ventilated. So how do you restrict your smoke? So this is how this thing which has to be captured during designing. Passive fire. We have window tech sponsors, passive manufacturer. Fire curtains are going to be critical to do compartmentation. Your fire cylinder, the electrical shaft, your fire doors. Every guest room door has to have a 30-minute fire rating. How many people invest? How many people are aware of it? Exit signages are no more just a paper board. It has a science and engineering. What is the material? What is the signage's dimension? What is the color code? Everything has to be there. What's the distance that I have to travel? What is my travel distance or my dead-end distance that is going to be there? Again, it's regulated by codes of standard.
Problems of stair design are not always dealt with to maintain standards when walking. The width of stairs for efficient crowd evacuation, being tested here films are used to make accurate measurements is a major concern in legal design.
And it has to be engineered. How do you do that? Again, looking at all the psychology, you cannot expect a child or a physically impaired person to evacuate the building the same way that we guys do. So how do you take care of egress? Looking at the human psychology again is a question mark. So what the point that I want to make here is that it's all about engineering. It's all about design. Unless until you invest in it, it's not going to come. So now today the technology is going to go looking at the CFD smoke simulation, which is going to look at your egress, the smoke spread. So this is something that is going to come now in the industry, where you can define what's my time required. And there are three ways of learning management systems. First is you have in-house competency. Look at trainings, mock drills event where you can learn, build your competency. Second, you engage people externally and get your competency built up. And third choice, which is prudent, is that let accident happens, then only you wake up. So choice is yours. What's your learning management system that you want to follow? This is how the industry is going to grow, and I think awareness is very, very important. That's a key. I just want to end my summit. I've taken less time that has been allocated to me, but all I wanted to make the point here is that safety is your responsibility. Invest in it. You cannot have an excuse that last 20 years my hotel is safe, nothing happened. Doesn't mean tomorrow it will not happen. So that's how the crux is all about safety. I wish HRAWI to continue their education and awareness program through all the forums. Thank you so much for the opportunity given. I'll be happy to take questions during lunch. Okay, I don't think so she'll allow me to take any questions, but any burning questions, if they allow me, I am happy to take it. Thank you so much. I really love the audience today.
Thank you so much, Mr. Kharse, for the insightful presentation. May I request Mr. Paramjit Singh Ghai to felicitate Mr. Kharse by giving Rotary certificate.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. May I now request Mr. Jitendra Gavle, Key Account Manager in New India, to make his presentation on the pest control management, please.
But I will see to it that I will finish within 15 minutes time, so 2 o'clock I shall finish it. I am really thankful to the association for giving us this time, and after this session I am sure that दो चीज़ होने वाली है. एक, आपको पेस्ट को कंट्रोल करने के लिए नॉलेज मिलेगा, और जो चूहे पेट के अंदर है उसको कंट्रोल करने के लिए फूड मिलेगा. सो दैट इज श्योर फ्रॉम माय साइड. So what we are going to learn today is pest prevention techniques. So I will make sure that the chemical consumption, the spending you are doing on pest control can be reduced further. Selection criteria for pesticides and pest control operator, then IPM approach and general compliances for pest control and pest repellent plants. So how you can prevent pest in your property is by taking rounds of your property on your own along with your staff. It may be executive housekeeper or concerned staff you have to appoint, and along with that staff you have to take round of your hotel, which will give you complete idea what is going on back side and what is going on in front side. Because front side, as Mr. Kharse said, you have to keep it very clean, but after that back side also which gives breeding spots or which gives birth to pests, that needs to be cleared. There are different pest monitoring system. One is visual observation. With your visual ways you can observe the pest. Feedback from staff. You have to take feedback from staff that what exactly the situation of pest in your property. Use traps or bait station. There are few pheromone traps available into the market. There are few bait stations available, and with that you will be able to visualize where exactly this pest coming from. Then electronic monitoring system for rodents, for cockroaches, or for other pests. There are few electronic systems with which you can monitor pests. There are with software data and pest trend analysis, which is the best result report to find out what is the trend in your property. So this is a very much important 4D formula. 4D formula is nothing but you should not allow pest enter in your property. If the pest is entering, then deny shelter. Don't allow them to remain in your property, and deny deny food. If they are coming in your hotel, in your property, you should not give them food. So you have to close the food, you have to clean the food, you have to clear the floorings after every making of food. Then deny them shelter. Where are they are hiding, where are they getting in, you close the entry points so that they will not remain there. And finally, which comes in the picture, which is destroy. So wherein you have to hire pest control operator, or you can do it on your own if you have that expertise. So this is, first three are with hoteliers and last one is with pest control operator. So pest control operator, he requires your support to control pests in your property. Regular maintenance is very much important in by sealing entry, by fixing up leakages. Many times you will find that drains or gutters are clogged and their drain flies are breeding, their rodents are entering, American cockroaches are breeding there. So you have to get this area very much clean. While watering your external areas, you have to take care that water should not accumulate for more than 7 to 8 days, so that mosquitoes should not breed in that area. Again, landscape, many a time you will find that you are planting trees around the hotel and the trees are touching to the building, and if these trees are touching, from there rats can come up, they can directly enter into the rooms, even guest room. Then staff training is very much important. You need to train your staff. Most of the places I observed that after the treatment happens, especially for kitchen, treatment happens in the night, yeah, after say 12:30, 1 o'clock, and your staff, he is also in a hurry. So what they will do, they will, pest control operator will treat that area, and immediately after treatment, your cleaning starts, yeah. So no residues of pesticide remain there, and which leads to reinfestation of the pest in the property. So we will require at least 2 to 2.5 hours after the treatment for the better results of pesticide. Otherwise, it's of waste. You need to aware your guests, you need to tell them that if flies are entering in, mosquitoes are entering in, then they should close the windows. Then waste management, one of the good way to manage waste is you can install decomposter in your property. If you have that much of place, there are decomposter, I think with the capacity of 5 ton, 10 ton or even 1 ton, these decomposters available, costing in between 1 lakh to 10 lakh, and which can convert your regular waste into compost within a week's time. So, and that can be used for manuring your plants. Even earthworms are a good decomposer. So decomposter. So you can use earthworm for into the hotel, wherein they can be converting waste into manure. There are different methods to control pests. These are non-chemical methods. One is sanitation and hygiene practices, creating physical barrier. For that, you can use strip curtain, air curtain, or you can install automatic door closure. Many times what happens, because of opening of the door, pest starts entering in. So if you install automatic door closure, the door will be closed automatically and you will be able to restrict pests entering into your property. Then traditional traps, yeah, there are few traditional traps, glue traps are available which can be used. Fly stream, source elimination, I will talk a little about source elimination in my coming slides. Light traps, if you are using, then see to it that light traps always switch on. Otherwise, if it is not on, then it is not going to work. There are different type of light traps. One is fly killer machine and there are fly catcher machines. So fly killer machine, you should not install it wherever your food is getting cooked. Otherwise, fly killer machine will fragment after getting into the grid, electrical grid. That fly or any insect will be fragmented into small particles and that may contaminate your food. So take care that you should not install fly killer machine, you should install fly catcher machine into the cooking areas. And this fly catcher machine should not be installed more than 6 feet because fly cannot fly in one jump, it cannot take more than 6 feet of jump. So if it has to be caught into the catcher machine, you should install at 6 feet of height. And this tube light should be scatter-proof. If it is getting by accident, it is getting cracked, then you should not contaminate your food. Then there are biological methods, there are enzymes, vermicomposting is one of a good method to control flies, then biogas is one of energy providing source. You can use whatever waste for biogas, but you need to have that much of space. Of course, it is difficult to have it in Mumbai, but rest of the places you can have this, and the gas can be used for cooking as well as for lighting. These are the source elimination method wherein for cockroaches, to control cockroaches as well as to control flies, especially even rodents to control. You can use such bins and should be covered, and after completion of or filling of this bag, you have to tie it and keep it in the place. If you can put it in the place where temperature can be controlled below 15 degrees, then you will have better control. You will not have fly as well as any pest infestation into that area. But of course, it is a costly method. You have to invest to maintain that temperature. But if you can maintain that temperature below 15 degrees, then you will be able to control pests. Then this is source elimination method. You have to use this machine to get that jet machine or jet to clean the flooring, especially receiving areas wherein you are bringing in lots of material and spillage happens in that area if it is non-veg or if it is fish, or even though if milk you are bringing in, spillage happens, and into that spillage lots of flies or lots of other pests start getting attracted, and to control that you have to use jet machine to clear that area. So this is the way you have to scrub it. 5 more minutes. So this is one of the pest prevention technique. This is the way air curtain needs to be installed, and just you have to check whether this air curtain are working properly or not. Just hold your hanky. And if this hanky is with that air is thrown out, then this is the right way of installation. If it is bringing in, then you need to understand that you can sure that it is attracting pest inside, because you are creating negative pressure inside, and that is why pest will be thrown inside. So it should always it should 15 degrees outside. So these are the sources from where rodents or pests enter into your property. You can see here, this is in our own building. where these cones are installed, yeah, and cones installed, when I was taking a walk, I observed that plants are touching above the cone. So purpose been defeated because rats can easily enter from there and they will catch this pipeline and they can come up. Yeah. So wherever you are putting cones or wherever these plants are touching needs to be trimmed. Wherever such entry points are there, these entry points can be sealed with particular material. Which material you can use? These are the mesh wool, glass wool, rodent-proof rubbers, then foam. Yeah, rodent they cannot chew it. Yeah, so these foams can be used, and you can easily stop the entry points. What are the role of housekeeper? The role of housekeeper is to choose right pest control operator, and which right pest control operator I will show you later on. Set expectations with pest control operator, because sometimes we fail to set expectation with our pest control operator, and then we expect that he has to deliver this. If he is not capable, if we are not clear with our expectation, he may not able to deliver what we want. Then installation of physical barriers, then coordination with pest control operator and particular HODs. It is also important because he is delivering his services not only in housekeeper's room, but he is also dealing with other area. So that HOD he needs to coordinate with. So these are 7 criteria to choose the best pest control operator. One is he should have licensing. He should have that pest control license, and many times it happens that license is for Maharashtra and he is operating in MP, so it is not allowed. You should have that license for that particular state, and it is been given from agriculture officer in that particular area. You should abide to all labor laws. It is PF, ESIC, minimum wages, and other labor laws are there. You should abide to it, and it is for his employee. Then safety and training. Yeah, that person should, technician should be trained properly. Many times what happens? You have meeting with pest control owner, and the person delivers services is a technician. So there is a huge gap between what is being committed by pest control owner and what is being delivered by pest control operator or technician. So that technician should be trained properly to deliver services. Then you should be member, at least the way you have your own association, same way there are a few associations for pest control, so you should be member so that at least you can catch hold of him. There are some international association. If he is a member of international association, then you can rely upon that he is a good service provider. He should be having insurance for his laborers as well as liability insurance, because of his pest control services something happens in your hotel, then that loss can be borne by insurance. There should be some certificates because you undergo various audits. It may be hygiene audit, it may be HACCP, it may be AIB. So you should be aware about this certificate and you should have undergone such trainings. Then relevant experience and references. So you should be working in hotel property. You can take his reference from other properties. And last slide is how to choose best pesticide for your property. So whichever pesticide you are using should be registered with CIB. But here there is a little knack they use. All the pesticides CIB approves. Yeah, it may be agricultural pesticide, it may be household pesticide. So both the pesticides are being approved by CIB, and he produces certificate to you that this has been approved by CIB. So the product should be having label claim. So what is the label claim? Now this is one of our product, KO3WG. So this product is label playing with mosquito and cockroaches. So the product which is recommended for pest, that picture of that pest should be there on the bottle of pesticide we is using. If it is not there, then you should not use that product into your property. Then these products which are being used should not impact on environment. Yeah, it should be effective, cost effective again, and it should be pure. So purity is much important, because the impurities content of that product is going to decide the effectiveness of that product. If the product is effective, then you will get better result. So NU, we take that pride. The product which we manufacture are 99% pure. And CIB says that it should be 72% pure. So everybody that complies with that requirement of CIB, but we are just beyond that, and we maintain the product which are 99% pure. And it should be, should give good residual effect, and it should be reputed, company should be reputed and consistent. So this is just for your knowledge. Now madam will be giving me that certificate. So I will suggest you can use this plant. Of course these are few not perennial plants, but there are few perennial plants available which can be used to control or to repel certain pest issues in your property. So if you maintain these plants, and even neem is good repellent for pest. So madam, these plants can be now planted in around the hotel, and that certificate can be given. Yeah, so this is what from my side. Thank you so much. I know that I have to finish in rush, and now your lunch is waiting. So thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Mr. Gavre. May I request Mr. Gurveer Bedi to felicitate Mr. Gavre by giving Rotary certificate? So
thank you.
Again, I mentioned that we are planting a tree on your behalf, and you can try this.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Now we are going to start with the award ceremony. As we move ahead in our conclave, it's time to celebrate the remarkable achievements of individuals and establishments in the hospitality industry. Today we honor those who have demonstrated excellence, innovation and dedication in their respective field. I would like to take a moment to highlight that the Hotel and Restaurant Association Western India embarked on the prestigious award ceremony journey with our inaugural conclave in Pune, held in March 2024. We are deeply honored to recognize the contributions of our esteemed Nagpur hoteliers who have significantly advanced our industry. I also kindly request all the awardees to remain until the conclusion of the ceremony for a group photograph with their awards. To start with, we are going to give the Lifetime Achievement Award to Haldiram. Haldiram is a pride not only for Nagpur but to the country. Haldiram has global presence. Haldiram is an Indian multinational sweet snack restaurant. We are proud to announce the Lifetime Achievement Award in recognition of exemplary contribution to the hospitality industry. May I request Mr. Pradeep Shetty, President HRAWI, to present the Lifetime Achievement Award to Shri Shivkishan Agarwal, CMD Haldiram Group, Nagpur.
receive this award. Thank you very much, HRAWI, for recognizing whatever little that I've been able to contribute over this long journey in the industry thus far. And this award just kicks a lot more excitement for me to keep on doing with more gusto in whatever I had been doing so far. And whatever little that I've been able to contribute in my own humble way would not have been possible without my parents' blessings, without the sacrifices made by Amita, my wife, sitting there in the corner, our children, our family. It's been a tough journey. Industry is tough, long working hours, and they had a lot to bear with me. Thank you very much, Amita. Thank you for that. I would also like to thank the ownership for having developed the excellent product that they have handed over to me to operate. And I was feeling very proud that us two presentations that we saw here on the fire safety and the pest control, believe you me, we have been living this day in, day out for the past 13 years from this very hotel in Nagpur. And above all, this would not have been possible without the support of my entire team working at the hotel with me. I am only as strong as the weakest link in my chain. Guys, this is for you. I am receiving this on your behalf. Thank you very much, and let us continue to do what we do every day. Thank you very much. Thank you once again, HRAWI, and thank you very much, everybody.
May I now request Mr. Sumit Suri to present the award to Mr. Shrikant Malik, Sauce Chef, Hotel Pride, Nagpur, in recognition of the Best Chef Hotel. Hotel Nagpur Ashok, Nagpur, in recognition of the significant contribution to the hospitality sector in Nagpur.
start with our India Tourism Regional Director, sir, Dr. Chaudhary, sir. Probably he has left the venue or maybe somewhere. So he spent his time, he came all the way from Mumbai. And our Police Commissioner, Ravindra Singhal, sir, who spent time, guided us as well. He had an interaction meeting also. He spoke to our few of our members. Not to miss our key speakers, Rajesh Chopra ji, तुसी आए हो किधर मैंने I don't know. Aji, thank you sir, thank you so much. So nice of you. Although personally I missed your presentation because CP sir was there, but I mean, we'll certainly spend more time with the association. Will do that. Of course, your group is called Ingram, by right? So thank you so much. Second was like Hemant ji, कुठे आहे तुम्ही? साहेब, मनापूर्वक आभार आपले. Likewise, Jitendra Gawade ji, yours is the CEO in East Corp Group. And I was fortunate to have your presentation listened properly because otherwise the coordination earlier CP sir was there. And when Jitendra ji came, I again visited, but again we are not going to miss you. With our association, we'll have a separate thing, whatever we can do, important subject. I mean, I should have not missed. Thank you so much. And हमारे नागपुर में जो कैसा होता ना, एक आपने देखा होगा एक कैप्टन अमेरिका होता ना, ऐसा हमारे पास नागपुर में कैप्टन नागपुर है मिकी भैया, ठीक है? तो इनको हम धन्यवाद जितना दे उतना कम है. So nice of you, Bridget. सत्यन जैन सर, I mean, आपकी हॉस्पिटलिटी हर बार रही है, जितने बार भी हमारे सेमिनार रहे यहाँ पे, you have been there. Thank you so much. Not to miss few of my members who at the last moment helped the association a lot. Airport Center Point, Ashok, Hotel Ashok, and Majestic Manor, and our executive body member, Afzal Bitha ji, Orient Group, who is not here. His son was there in the morning, but this association, they have helped us a lot in coordinating. Of course, my team, I mean, the award which I received from HRAWI, it is deserved by the association. My team is sitting there. Thank you so much. So I believe this vote of thanks is, I mean, most thankful, of course, thankful to Pradeep Shetty ji. I mean, Mr. Shaw, entire team, Rishi ji, Tej ji, Gurbir, Sumit Suri ji, Harpreet ji, and probably Gaisa. So you all came to Nagpur, gave us this opportunity. Last time also we had discussed it. Come with a bigger program when the jungles are open. Nagpur is tiger capital. So we would love to host somewhere that way that we can have with family, go to jungle. But of course this requires a pre-planning. But it's a doable thing if we have time. So next time whenever there is a chance, we'll plan something like that. And of course thanks to all the participants. Julfesh Chaji, साहब आपको बहुत काम करना है, हमको बहुत सारे मेंबर्स आपके पीछे लगने वाले हैं. But you have made your special efforts also, I know that. Sanjay Gupta ji, I will not miss. I mean, I know him personally, what kind of efforts he is being done for the tourism policy only. I mean, the one-man army from Nagpur, he is, step to step, he is there. And my apology if I am missing somebody by name. Thank you so much. Thank you everyone. Please join for the lunch. Thank you so much. Jai Hind.
Lastly, at the conclusion, I would like to request all the awardees to come on the stage. We'll have a group photograph. And the EC and the OB members as well, please. May I request all the awardees to come with their awards for the group photograph, please. Request all the awardees to come on the stage for the group photograph. Mr. Manoj Bali, Mr. Shrikant Malik, Mr. Jasbir Singh Arora, Mr. Anil Nair, Mr. Amit Khanwal, Mr. Satyen Jain, Mr. Tejinder Singh Renu, please come on the stage with your award.
To see all the effort done. Thank you for everything. I couldn't make. I'm sorry. I couldn't make it.
Please proceed for lunch. Thank you.